Okay, is this working? Oh yeah, it's working alright. Let me do something real quick. There we go. Okay, let's see. Okay. Howdy ho, fellerinos, it's me. You should know who I am at this point. If you don't, this is Dragon P, and I am a novice streamer who only exists just to play games and pretty much it. But, hey, welcome back to Danganronpa Trigger Happy Havoc. So, let's go ahead and just get this over with, shall we? New game. Oh, new game. Old game. Yeah. Yes, chapter 1. There we go, back to where we are. Okay, so if you guys haven't seen the previous stream, which was prologue and chapter 1, I would suggest doing so by watching them on my YouTube, which is, you can just look up Dragon P, and if I'm there you go. You just watch Danganronpa chapter 1 and the prologue. But as of right now, let's head on towards chapter 2. So we're at the end of chapter 1, and previously we had 15 students with us. Now there was only 12. We'd lost 3 for, well, stuff that happened, really. Such a shame. Okay. Let's head on forward. Alright. Nothing whatsoever. Okay. Thank you, Makoto. Absolutely nothing. More nothingness. Wonderful. Oh. What's in here? It's gone. There's nothing. She really is gone. Like, there was never anything there to begin with. Every last sign of Sayaka's existence has disappeared without a trace. It's just like he said. After the class trial, before we took the elevator back up, Monokuma told us. Oh, I almost forgot. Since the class trial is over, I'll go ahead and dispose of all the corpses.
What are you gonna do?
It's okay, no need to thank me. Just seeing your delighted, smiling faces is thanks enough for me. Okay, Monokuma. After all, nobody wants to look at a rotting corpse every day. That can't be good for your health. Thank you, Monokuma. Fucking bear. I didn't even have time to mourn Sayaka and Junko's deaths. I'm sure that's exactly why he did it. It's a bad joke, a sickening dream, but I have to accept the reality of it all. I headed back to the dining hall to meet up with the others. Sorry I'm late.
So,
Hey, are you okay, Makoto?
Listen to me!
You took her sweet time. I was just about to go get you and drag you back here. Sorry. So, what happened? Was your room fixed up like he said? I imagine it would be pretty hard to sleep with a rotting corpse in your back. Now's not the time to smile, Taka. What the?
Come on.
Jesus, it's fucked up, man. Why would you say something like that? My room was spotless. There wasn't anything left. Like the whole thing never happened.
I see.
It must be tough staying there. knowing what happened. Why don't you just stay in Sayaka's room? Well, staying there with her scent hanging in the air, that would hurt just as much. Plus, I've decided I can't turn away from her death. Makoto. Hey, cheer up. Getting depressed isn't gonna help anything, right? If we all work together, I'm sure we'll find a way out of here.
You got it.
So everyone just try and cheer up and get back on track. Thank you, Hina. You sure are energetic. Is that honestly supposed to make us feel better?
Huh?
Oh, fuck. We were already working together, and yet someone was still murdered. Anyone can betray us at this point. Now that it's happened once, it's a question of when, not if, the next one takes place. Yeah, because Sayaka made the first move. Okay.
Well...
But if we work together against the mastermind, nobody will have any reason to do something like that.
Stop talking.
Keep telling yourself that. I'll be over here in the real world. Working together, fighting a common enemy, like it or not, it's not that simple. What do you mean?
Are you okay with this?
The mastermind seems to be much more powerful than we ever suspected. They took over Hope's Peak, which was supposed to be well defended, then modified it to that desire. They created Monokuma, which seems to be incredibly advanced, and they're providing our every need. And the cherry on top is the execution we witnessed. I got a water with me, so anytime I feel like I'm going to be... It's like, what? Almost 100 degrees over here? So this is going to be very useful. Please open. There we go. That's better.
Honestly.
Everything has been planned down to the last excruciating detail. This is not the work of your everyday psychopath. Defying them may be too great of a risk.
So
Then what are we supposed to do? Anyone who truly does want to escape will just have to follow the rules. In which case, the only option is to deceive those around you and win the game.
No.
Aw, Chihiro. Nah, don't cry.
what?
No, what? Oh my god.
I
don't.
take it.
Oh. I don't want to live, even if it means killing someone else to do it. I don't want to kill anyone else.
Huh?
Anyone else? What do you mean?
It's because...
Leon died because we all voted for him, right? It's no different from us killing him ourselves. But
So,
if we hadn't voted for him, then we all would have died instead, right? That isn't what you wanted, is it? Oh.
So it would seem.
She's right. If you heap that kind of blame on yourself, you'll turn into a full-fledged masochist. What the fuck, Hifumi? Chihiro, listen. You're not to blame. Not you, not Leon, and not Sayaka. The mastermind is responsible for everything that's happened. Damn right. We had no choice but to vote. I can't even imagine what would have happened to us if we'd refused. And in the end, it was Monokuma who ultimately killed Leon. So don't waste your anger on yourself. Instead, direct that at the mastermind. Uh-oh. It's time for everyone to go to bed. Fuck.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime.
Oh yeah.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Oh, and one other thing.
Oh?
It was totally obvious before that you were trying to make yourself feel better and justify what you did. See you, don't see you. That's about how much I can see you, even when you try to hide. Now pay attention and remember this well. The burden of judging others is a heavy one to bear. So be well aware of your actions.
Oh, you motherfucker.
Order and stability rely on the sacrifice and responsibility of everyone.
Oh boy.
Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. Oh yeah. What was that about just now? Was he saying it's our fault that happened? Oh, what happened? That's pretty cool, man.
Don't fuck with me.
That piece of shit. Who does he think he is? And so, the day drew to a close. A tense, maddening day that saw the deaths of 3 classmates. Sayaka, Junko, Leon. But this is just the beginning. Our despair has only just begun. Boy's Life of Despair, Daily Life, Chapter 2. I woke up the next day to Monokuma's normal morning announcement. Then he called us all to the gym. What's it gonna do to us this time? We were practically frozen with fear while Monokuma was trying to get us involved in this little game. And with that goal in mind, he began it.
Okay, lift your arms up and down. 1, 2, 3,
Taka.
4.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Now reach way up and bend way down. Tighten those muscles. Let's add a little strength, a little speed to those young bodies of yours.
I agree, Makoto. Doesn't this feel just great? Being stuck inside like this, you gotta make sure to stay healthy. You're the one that keeping us stuck inside. Don't sweat the small stuff. That's my motto. Whoa, I sounded pretty cool just now, don't you think? Did you fall in love with me? Am I just to die for? Am I just to die in writhing agony for? Okay.
So?
Why did you call us here? Certainly it wasn't just to make us exercise. I still fuck up all my wordings. God damn. 6 o'clock, and here I am. Just to make you exercise? Just to make you exercise?
Hey!
If exercise makes you laugh, exercise will make you cry. Now, if you keep doing these exercises, you will uncover the secret of the assassin's fist. Passed down from generation to generation in the Empire of Darkness, the power can be yours! That sounds like the kind of junk a middle schooler would come up with. You are exactly right, Hifumi. I think that's the only thing you said that makes me kind of happy you said it. It doesn't matter. Just get to the point. Did you really call us down here just to exercise?
Hey,
Of course not. You think I have that kind of free time on my hands? Well, we don't have free time either. We have to go to bed after all this. Okay, so then... I'd like to make an announcement. Every time you overcome a class trial at Hope's Peak, a whole new world will open to you.
What the heck?
A whole new world?
you guys?
It would really suck if you had to live here forever with nothing new to stimulate you. Besides, I know how you kids get these days with your ADD and ADHD. You gotta keep you motivated.
Very nice.
So go ahead, look all around you want. Enjoy the brave, new, post-trial world till you explode. Thank you, Monokuma. With that, Monokuma disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. That's regulations. System. Options. Oh yeah, that's right. That's as low as it can go. Yeah. Keep the voices up. Use it up only a little bit. Movement, Bobby. Duh. Keep it as is. Save, just in case. And there we go. Blah, blah, blah. Monica disappeared, leaving us even more confused than when he showed up. But... a new world?
Could it be?
Is he talking about a way to get inside? Outside?
I wonder about that.
That seems unlikely.
Piece of shit!
Well, we don't know till we look. Whatever he meant, it seems we'll have to search the school one more time.
You hear me?
Okay, then let's split up and start investigating. When you're done, everyone meet back up at the dining hall and we'll share what we found. They're basically a one-trick pony, you know that? Okay.
Got it!
More like a staple food source. Now let's get moving. Seeing his words as their signal, everyone scattered and left the gym. And so are we. Yes, leave the area. The gate that was blocking the stairs has been opened. Is this what Monokuma meant by a new world? If so, what's up there? Oh my god, we're in the sea now. This is the second floor of the school. Maybe there's some kind of clue here. Yeah, I'm sure of it. There's gotta be something here. That's the bathroom. What bathroom, please? Yep. Okay, that's just a bathroom. Here. Oh yeah. Makoto Naegi walking backwards. Drawing backwards. We could just use that. But, okay. In here we go.
Just a second.
Oh, Makoto! Hey, guess what? Guess what I found? A pool. There's a pool here. A pool. Pool. Oh. Congratulations, Hina. You've made me drop my headphones. You don't have to keep repeating it. I got it.
Okay.
There's a ton of exercise equipment in the locker room. Sakura is gonna go nuts when she finds out. Yeah, you're right about that. Hina seems way more excited than usual. Behind this door is the locker room?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, and I guess you need your handbook to get into the locker rooms. Really?
Of course.
Really? If you want to unlock the locker, wait. If you want to unlock the locker room, you'll have to swipe your personal e-handbook and across the card reader to next to the door. However, to ensure maximum security within each locker room, only a boy's handbook can open the boys' locker room. The same goes for the girls. And that's the bottom line?
But
What if someone opens the door and then someone else sneaks in? Anyone who commits such indecency would be punished without mercy for their scandalous sexual depravity. See? There's a Gatling gun mounted on the ceiling, right? And it'll be all...
just a second.
I bet it really hurt to get shot out of the... You'd be eviscerated, funny enough. I think... Yeah, there you go. Chihiro says it well. A little worse than that. But what happens if someone loans their handbook to someone else? A boy would borrow a girl's handbook and that would get them into the locker's room. Would it not? That never even occurred to me. To think someone could be so low, so cowardly, so devilish. Okay, then how's this sound?
I got it.
Time for a new rule! As of this moment, loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. There. So now nobody can give their handbook to anyone else, right? You like that? I'm kind of a genius, right? It's because my brain is 100% cotton. If your brain's 100% cotton, soft brain,
Honestly.
I do not imagine anyone would have lent their handbook out in the first place.
Is that okay?
After all, they would likely be held responsible for anything that person might do using the handbook.
So,
But you know, you seem awfully concerned with all this locker room security stuff.
Of course.
It's because all you teenagers are such crazy maniacs. You're at that age you try humping a plastic ball. What the fuck, Monokuma? You don't have to say it right in front of us. So to keep anything unseemly from happening, I have to maintain a rigorous watch. Yeah, keep an eye on us while you're making jokes like that. Then in that case, I would ask that you keep the same close eye on our dorms. If some man or some woman decide to share a room, there would be nothing to stop them. All I care about is protecting the holy image of the school itself. Do you?
Disgusting.
I don't care what happens in your private dorms. By force or by cunning, do whatever you want.
just the worst.
I hate you so much. I hate Monokuma so much too, because of that little joke he did.
See ya later.
Whatever. I make dumb jokes. I make dumb jokes too. I mean, I did one last 2 weeks ago. Kind of regret it. It's fine though. It happens. It just comes out of nowhere, and you better be careful what you say, because at one point, bam, you're fucked, my guy. Man, that stupid bear totally ruined my mood. Maybe I'll go take a dip to cheer myself up.
You got it.
Celeste, Chihiro, you want to come with me?
As for me,
There is nothing I hate more than getting water on my face. But, Celeste. What? What's wrong with getting water on your face? Does it make you all scraggly? Trust me, I get that all the time. In fact, it happens to my hands.
I'm
Sorry. I'll pass this time. Oh, okay. Oh, how come? When you're in a funk, there's nothing better than a good swim to pull you out of it. I'm pretty sure that only applies to you. Alright. Leave the area? Yes. Now let's go check the library. The library. You guys want to read some books? Let's read, what's a good book to read at this point? Oh well. We have Kyoko, Hifumi, Byakuya Longlegs, those fucking legs, and Toko. It's remarkably dusty in here, and the lighting is less than ideal. For a library, it's not the kind of place I'd want to do much reading in. Okay, there's not much then. How about this? The shelf is covered in dust, but on the shelf is a letter. What's this? Hope's Peak Academy.
Indeed.
It's buried under a thick layer of dust. Must have been sitting there for quite a while. Well, shall we see what's inside? Well, we shouldn't read on other people's mail without permission.
Is that right?
What we shouldn't do is leave this here without finding out what's inside. Damn, Kyoko. Okay. I broke the seal on the dusty envelope and pulled out a single sheet of paper I found inside. I unfolded the paper and read what was written there. From the Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been reported to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope's Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. This decision was not an easy one to make, but serious issues beyond our control have made it necessary. But make no mistake, It is not the end for Hope Speak Academy. We intend to reopen our doors as soon as the issues forcing our closure have been resolved. That being said, this is the end for now, and I would like to personally and sincerely thank everyone for your help and support over the years. For now, we are waiting official governmental authorization to formally cease operations. What does it mean? The contents of this letter are quite interesting indeed. It would seem Hope's Peak had stopped functioning as a school, and judging by the amount of dust the letter had collected, it doesn't seem to have happened recently. If I had to guess, I'd say this letter could be at least a year old. So, you're saying Hope's Peak closed down at least a year ago? Most likely, the mastermind took over the abandoned school in order to put this little performance. But that would mean it was closed when I got here just a few days ago. But I didn't get that sense at all. Oh, we missed the part where... Whatever, we've seen it. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. Plus, if the school had shut down, don't you think it would have been in all the newspapers and stuff? I mean, you're seeing it could have happened over a year ago, right? But before I got here, I looked stuff up online about the school and never saw anything about this.
So, in other words...
That must have been all... Oh, that must have all been part of the mastermind's plan. They lured us all in here. Someone who could create a place to judge and execute people could potentially be capable of anything. Of course, that's all assuming that this letter is real.
However,
If it is real, though, does it solve one mystery surrounding the school? The reason there are no other students here and could be because the school had already closed down. That would be nice, simple solution. It's true. But then, what about this other part? This decision was not easy to make, but serious issues have made... Oh, yeah. Make no mistake. And not the hand. Open our doors and see... Yep. What did they mean by serious issues? That's apparently why the school had to close. Is there any connection between that and what's happening to us now?
now,
If the two events are in fact connected, uncovering that connection could be a useful clue, on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Although I can't really say any more until we find it more details. So in other words, only the mastermind knows the truth right now. The mastermind's motive. If we can figure out why they would want anything to imprison us all here, whoops. Will that be enough to get us out of here? Or what, Makoto? Or what? Or what? Oh, nothing? Okay. That's fine. What else can we find here? What's behind this door? It's a kind of archive. All I saw in there was a stack of old books and files. I can imagine what business you would have in there. That's true. I really don't have any reason to check that out. Thanks, Byakuya. Is that it? I think that one might still be... Okay, yep. There's not much left. It looks like a laptop. Placing this here. The laptop looks pretty old. And it's all covered in dust. And dander.
so
It's broken. I tried pressing the power button earlier, but nothing has happened. It's broken, huh? Too bad. I was hoping I could use it to go online and see what's going on in the outside world. If it's broken, there's nothing I can really do about it. Anyway, now I have a pretty good idea what's on the second floor. But I didn't see anything that might lead to any kind of exit or anything. All I can do now is hope someone else found something worthwhile. Okay, I better head back to the dining hall as soon as possible. ASAP. And we're back in the dining hall. That was pretty fucking quick, but at the same time.
Listen to me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, how'd it go? Did anyone discover any interesting new anything?
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
Okay.
And a pool. A freaking pool. And locker rooms filled with exercise equipment.
Well,
There was not, however, anything resembling an escape route. Yeah, she's right.
I see.
Well, hey, there's no reason to get all sulky. Wait till you hear about my amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen.
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor of the dorms are now open. Warehouse.
You hear me?
And the warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much, it's insane. So go ahead and stuff yourself to the gills whenever you feel like. Ha ha ha.
Are you okay with this?
Keep in mind, of course, that going out at nighttime is still prohibited. Please do not forget.
Yo.
Okay, and what about a fucking way out of here? You find anything like that? We've already said we haven't found anything. Oh, well,
What?
there wasn't anything in the warehouse we could use to get our asses out of here? Nothing? Unfortunately, no. Not that I saw.
Hey, come on.
You fucking people.
What?
Who gives a shit if we have a goddamn pool now? Or a warehouse, or whatever the fuck.
Stop fucking around.
We're still trapped in this piece of shit school. We didn't find a goddamn way out! Now, there was no point in taking your anger out on us. Adaptation is the key, yes. For now, we must each find a way to enjoy our current situation.
You piece of...
Oh, whatever you say, you fucking loot. Jesus. Armando, not in front of a woman. For now, let's just continue our investigation and let everyone know if you should discover something.
So then,
So, are we done for today? Well, yeah, I guess so. The air seems to suddenly grow heavy again. Was this the mastermind's plan? To give us hope, just to turn around and betray that hope? Okay. Oh, sorry. Oh, it's only nighttime. This is a school announcement.
It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is soon the doors to the dining hall. Okay then. Sweet dreams.
We've seen this
everyone.
before.
Good
Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug play. We all promised not to leave our rooms during nighttime. There's not much else to do. I guess I'll just go to bed. Yes. Let us go to bed. Monokuma Theater. Oh, yes. I've been wanting to see this episode. Glue and scissors. Mr. Monokuma. Mr. Monokuma. Do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout, except Makoto or any generic, like, character protagonist from animes, TV shows, movies, games, and all that.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
More of the ringing bells.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime
Yay,
is
7.
get
Okay.
ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right.
Oh, new thing? Okay.
I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added, so please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
A new rule has been added to the regulations menu. I apologize for that, by the way. He must be referring to yesterday. Loading your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. But right now, I need to hurry up and head to breakfast. Boop, 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 boop. Head on down to breakfast aisle. Yes. Take me to breakfast land. Into breakfast land I go.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning, Makoto! Good morning. Is everyone here already?
Yo, yo, yo!
Nope, still waiting on Byakuya and Taka. Byakuya's no surprise, but it's strange Taka's not out here yet. Knowing Taka, I imagine he's trying to get the king in tardiness up and out of bed. I'm sure they'll be here soon enough. Just be patient.
Let's see.
I don't mind waiting for them, but there is one problem. What's the problem? Which is... I am thirsty. Thirsty for what? Celeste, aka Yumekoji Bommy looking ass? Are you thirsty for gambling? Are you trying to basically play what? Blackjack? Texas Hold'em? That's some good water. Stay hydrated, please.
Hey, come on.
How the hell is that problem? Hifumi, would you make me some tea? Huh? Milk tea, if you please.
Well,
Why me?
let's see.
Your roundish figure reminds me of the owner of the coffee shop I used to frequent. That's your reason?
This is fine.
I can feel my throat drying out. Quickly, please. Oh, okay. Apparently unable to refuse Celeste's order, Hifumi skulked. Yes, I sure do love to skulk my way into the kitchen. A few minutes later... Thank you for waiting. Hifumi reappeared with a tray in hand, the gentle aroma growing stronger as he approached. Finally. You could have made the rest of us, you know.
There's no way to think about
I
this
emphatically...
in a common sense kind of way.
Oh my god, why does he have such a long dialogue? I emphatically decline. You're not my type at all. You're not my type. God damn you, Fumi. It's about the law of casualty, basic instinct, act and react. Oh my god, Ifumi. Oh then, if you don't mind. A small smile played across her lips, and as she held the teacup delicately in her hand.
Oh,
Wait. Oh, she cocked her head to the side, very slowly, staring at Hifumi with the same emotion, and threw the cup as hard as she could at the wall.
what?
What the? Hey, what are you doing, my little white rabbit? Shh. Be very, very quiet. I'm a rabbit. I hate this kind of tea. I don't understand.
Yes, indeed.
Imagine we're at the coffee shop. Just any normal, everyday cafe. I sit down and I order some tea. And then ask me, would you like lemon or milk? Now, further imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In this case, along with my tea, they may bring me a small container of milk, yes? But this is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. The fragrance is just so overwhelmingly sweet that way. Adding milk or lemon right before you drink is like dousing your fries in ketchup. Mere condiment. I like putting fries in ketchup. Whenever looking for a cafe, I first review their menu to see if it offers the proper style of milk tea. And I cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe our shared reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with wide-eyed bewilderment. I went to all that trouble to make you that tea, and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, I realize it can be a bit of a hassle. Even in cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. It makes more time to prepare, surely, but why even bother creating a menu if you are not going to offer the highest level of quality? Well, we don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch.
Uh-oh, that does not matter. Hurry up and bring me what I asked for, swine!
Say what?
Oh. Okay. You little piggy will bring you right out. I do so love coercion. Celeste. Why? You were like a totally different person just now. You are right, Hina.
Shit.
Yeah. You really went psycho there. I knew there was more to her than when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy. Seriously, man. She's one scary chick. The dining hall doors flew open, and one of the late arrivals came storming in. But bad news, everyone. There was a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It would seem Byakuya refuses to leave his room. I stood there pressing his doorbell over and over, but he never showed himself. Maybe he just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
I'd like to think so, but I'm worried something might have happened to him. What he meant by that. He didn't have to say anything else. Everyone understood exactly what that might mean. It might be a good idea if we all split up and go look for him.
Listen to me!
I was about to just suggest the same thing.
What's your problem?
Stop trying to one up everyone. Okay, then I'll go check in his room one more time. I'm just gonna keep on hammering that button until I get a response. Good job, Hina.
Well,
Very well. Then the rest of us can go check on the rest of the building. Yeah, before it's, too late. Anyway, we have to just do our best to find Byakuya. So where might Byakuya have gone? Maybe he went to check out the second floor of the school again. The second floor of the school again. Did you just bring out a hint that could be very useful? Hold on. Second floor. Yeah, we're just gonna have to head over to the cafe. Second floor. Right here. Ooh, there we go. We running. Kyokyo. Right in here. Woo! When I opened the door to the library and looked inside, I cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? Of all the things I'd imagined, this most definitely wasn't one of them.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing?
You're fishing. Dude, Byakuya fishes? What does he fish for? I bet he's fishing for something grand. Something very interesting. I wonder what that fish is.
I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Taka?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
Damn. Byakuya snapped his book shut and slowly stood up, smooth and silent as a shadow. Meanwhile, the others must have heard me yell and started showing up, one after another. Ah, that's a lot better. Also, I heard my back just pop.
You!
Byakuya, so this is where you've been hiding, you dumb bitch. The heck you doing here, man? We were very concerned. Well, you had no reason to be. I was just reading. I've never read such a coarse novel before, but it might just prove useful at some point.
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery novel.
well.
Wait, so you're gonna use what you're learning in there? So you're gonna use what you're learning in there to betray us? Don't be stupid. Yeah. It's just something to keep in mind. Oh boy, what is he doing? What?
Naturally.
If I decide to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. Otherwise, this game of ours will be totally boring, right? It wouldn't be boring, it would be very nice to just relax and all Byakuya suck on my toes Togami. I apologize for that joke, but I'm gonna keep it with me. It's not often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So if you're going to do it, you'll have to make sure it's entertaining. His words sent a chill down my spine. There was an undeniable smile on his face as he spoke. He looked like he was actually enjoying himself. Enjoying this deranged killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean, game? That's fucked up! But it is a game. It's a game of life or death, which can have only one winner. That's all there is to it. He is right. It's a zero-sum game. Huh?
Are you okay with this?
It is a part of game theory, a mathematical model. In game theory, what we are going through now is called a zero-sum game. In this type of game, in order for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. To know everything, you must forget everything. That's whatever the fucking Inka Dinka said from the Donkey Kong Country TV show. Whatever the fuck it was called. In other words, it is a situation in which participants must compete for position or resources.
I see.
You mean like a kind of elimination match?
Actually,
Entrance exams, sports tournaments, job openings, most social interactions fall into this category. Everyone must scramble to obtain something which is limited. For you to succeed, someone else must fail. This also applies to the school life we have been subjected to here. In this case,
is that okay?
our limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the Blackened.
So, in other words,
So, this game was designed from the beginning to force one of us to try and defeat all the others. That can't be what they had in mind. This is why adaptation is so crucial. If those who want to escape were to disappear, there would be no reason to continue playing the game.
what?
But why would I want to stop playing? It's so much fun. What the fuck? He smiled again as he spoke. The smile was filled with evil intent. It twisted his face into something not human. It sounds like as if he had... it sounds as if you do not acknowledge even the possibility that you may lose. Am I right?
Naturally.
Of course. You do not speak like the others. Exactly what I would expect from the Togami heir apparent. It's just normal arrogance, isn't it?
Just a second.
You talk like that. But what if you end up dead?
Not possible.
I won't. It simply isn't possible.
You son of a bitch!
Who the fuck do you think you are? You know, I still just can't believe it.
What?
Believe what? That an uneducated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long. Jesus Christ, Byakuya.
Piece of shit!
I'm gonna fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat
Like I said, I won't die. You keep saying that, but do not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He is the ultimate affluent progeny, after all. A boy raised to succeed from the day he was born. And he considers victory his destiny, and has lived his life accordingly. Tests and challenges are merely ways for him to stand victorious, even if it is a life and death situation. Is that not so, Byakuya? At least one of you seems to understand.
Isn't it wonderful?
It is because I'm the same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
Are you trying to suggest we're on the same level? Close that vulgar mouth. Oh!
Oh,
Well, I do apologize. Anyway, let me just say this to all of you. You all need to try harder. If an opponent isn't going to give it their best, what's the fun for me?
no.
That's a terrible way to look at it. Aw, you made Chihiro cry.
It's because...
This isn't a game. Our lives are on the line, you know? To kill your own friends is
horrific.
Friends? Whom decided that?
Huh?
We're not friends. No, quite the opposite. We're in competition. We are enemies.
But...
You know.
What?
But what? Stop trying to force your contradictions on me and just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Yes. If you have something to say, say it. Otherwise, keep your mouth closed. Jesus Christ, Byakuya.
I'm sorry.
Aw, you made Chihiro cry. You fucking rich fuck.
Stop fucking around.
Hey, shit up. Hey, shit up. You get off on bullying people that can't fight back? You want to try that on me? So you're back to pretending to be friends, huh? And how long do you think that's going to last?
Piece of shit.
Fuck you.
What?
Is that all you can say? It's unfortunate you would waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch.
I'd say you're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, just calm down.
Piece of shit.
I am calm, Jesus. How is this calm? Anyway, I don't have intention of working with the rest of you any longer. To cooperate doing an elimination game is, well, frankly, it's a waste of time. And I hate wasting my time. Waste of time?
Not possible.
Engaging in friendly group meals is out of the question. Someone could easily poison our food. And I'd rather not become part of the Last Supper just yet.
Shit.
Quit talking like you're in a fucking movie or something.
Goodbye.
All I'm saying is that, ultimately, you are all free to do whatever on your own. Goodbye. And he just fucking left. Without a second glance back, he had left. Byakuya has left the party. There wasn't anything we could do to keep him from going. His way of thinking was just beyond anything the rest of us could even comprehend.
But...
Was he serious about all that? He was, without a doubt.
don't fuck with me.
Well, fuck him then.
Maybe.
Well, what he said, he might not necessarily be wrong. I mean, can you say for sure someone won't poison our food? Hey, come on. You too, Toko?
Anyway.
Well, it's not like anyone would care even I was gone, right? Actually, I bet you all want me gone. You all think I'm disgusting. I don't think you're disgusting, Toko. You're just very insecure. None of us think that. You just think you just think you don't think that. I know some people like to play the victim, but this is just totally out there. You think I don't know? But I do. You want me gone.
What the heck?
And I'm sure you all... Oh, the rest of you want to do the same thing, don't you? Hey! Toko, wait! Just let it go. Once she gets going like that, there's nothing you can say to bring her back. Fuck. And that's the... ultimately, our breakfast meeting came to an end without answering any questions. Everyone headed back to their rooms. Bedtime! Hell yeah, go to bed. No power-ups, no free time, Nada. There's no time left. We have to go to bed, Makoto. Woo! More of this. School announcement, 10 p.m. Yes.
Okay then. Sweet.
Sweet. Okay then, sweet. Another day gone, and I have woken up from my grave. Even though today is over, this game definitely isn't. How long is this gonna keep going? It'll keep going for as long as we like. All the stress and anxiety kept me from falling asleep until late in the night. You stood up till midnight? Dude, you're gonna need some more sleep then. Just saying. Monocuba Theater! Yay. Mirrors. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. Oh my god, is that Monokuma from the background? I can't help it. I just gaze with intensity. The other day, I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Yes. And that's it. Aw, Monokuma Theater was so short. Uh-oh.
Good morning,
Good
everyone.
morning.
It is now 7 a.m. and night. Get ready to greet another beautiful day.
More bees! Well, I guess I'd better head to the dining hall before anything else. There we go. Made it! Hopefully it'll be going quicker. I went to the breakfast meeting, same as always. But... is this everyone? It feels a little small. Byakuya and Toko had stormed off yesterday, and it wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. Even the table looks bigger somehow. An hour in? I assume that is because 3 people are dead, and 2 are abstaining. Yeah, with 5 people missing, I guess it would, ow, feel kinda empty. Still, I know Byakuya's whatever, but shouldn't we go check on Toko?
We're serious.
I vote no. She's Hero. How can you be so cold? You were like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
What? No, rock candy isn't cold. It's sweet. Anyway, Byakuya is the real problem. If we don't keep an eye on him, he might really kill someone. You can see it in his eyes. You got no choice. Get some rope. We're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. I think that's going a little overboard. That's also pretty fucking gay, dude. No disrespect on that, but okay.
Count on it.
He's right. In this situation, there's nothing scarier than when an ally turns loose cannon. It's just like when we were kids. Someone would go crazy at sports day or whatever.
What?
The fuck are you talking about? You gonna use the rope to do tug of war or something? Idiot.
It can't be.
I'm not an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot. Uh-oh.
Damn
Who are you
you.
calling stupid? Oh, Chihiro. What's wrong, Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
I'm just going through a little self-loathing. Don't self-loathe. Don't be like me. I self-loathe all the time. Well, after what Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up. Couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out. And even he said I was someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
I hate how weak I am. I see. So Mondo made you depressed. Oh.
What? What?
How is it my fault?
Hey, come on.
I wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just... You fucking bitch. Girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Are you crying? Of course he's well, of course she's crying. I almost said he. Ha! It's because he was screaming like a lunatic. Aww. Chihiro, please, don't make this hard for everybody.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry, it's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. Really? Not sure I can believe that.
Huh?
Just shut up.
What? What?
I got it. I'll make you a promise as a man.
Huh?
Promise as a man?
Yeah, that's right.
Maybe I mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there was one thing my brother told me over and over again. Oh, someone joined in. Okay. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you? Oh yeah. My brother's dead. Aw. I see.
That's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo.
Anyway, so you can trust me when I make that promise. So you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Aw. Sure.
But
I still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. Alright, so... yeah, Chihiro. If I'm so weak, anything can make me cry. That's not good. I feel your pain, Chihiro. I feel your pain. Still, don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I would be happy to help you out anytime. But then Miss Fujisaki would get smashed into a billion pieces!
just a second.
Just shut up, you.
You know?
Oh, finally cracked a smile, eh?
I see.
Aww.
Thank you.
You're welcome, Chihiro. Looks like Chihiro's gotten some life back. Yeah, man. If we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. I mean, someday, I'm sure. Alright. Still, our biggest concern right now is the other two, who never showed up to breakfast. What can I do to try and understand those two better? Oh! Uh-oh! Uh-oh! Makoto! It's time for bed, because I like to make things hard for me. And everybody else. Anywho, there's still time left in the day. I don't feel like just sitting here. Yeah. Well, we all gotta go to sleep. Woohoo! We are moving forward. All right. To those who are here on stream, how are y'all doing today? I'm just doing great. I'm doing great myself. I guess I'm feeling a little hungry. I better get something to eat before it's nighttime. I just head to the dining hall then, I guess. Yeah, dining hall. Yes, leave the area. We using one hand. I just wanted to get something to eat. And now I'm about to get roped into something like this. Actually, no. I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to me.
Hey, Makoto! Perfect timing! Huh? What's going on?
Hey, damn it.
I have a favor to ask. A favor? I have a bad feeling about this. We talked about it.
Hey, damn it.
Come on, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. React! Witness to what?
What?
This guy's been talking shit about me since day one. Calling me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt.
You are a coward. That's why you turn to violence and solve your problems.
You!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you. Why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
The fuck did you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost to yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it.
Damn you.
So, So what, you're saying you're not a coward? You think you're tougher than me?
Count on it.
I know I am. Oh my god.
You wanna fight?
Okay, then let's throw down. Prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
I accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto. You gotta be our witness. You gotta throw down. You're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey.
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
See.
Simple endurance contest, is it? We're going to see who can stay in the sauna the longest. Am I right?
Piece of shit.
Goddamn straight. Are you guys really gonna go with this?
Stop fucking around.
Shit, yeah.
You.
He'll be done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him are, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Oh boy. Hell, let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a bitch.
We're gonna battle with all our clothes on. Oh boy.
Ridiculous.
That's idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What? You afraid? You're going to regret this.
Stop fucking around.
Shut up and let's do this.
Hey, Mondo. What, asshole? You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge.
And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business. I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
Baboons.
Just so happens, I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? I try to push my concern aside. A few minutes passed. And a few dozen minutes, 12 minutes, then an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
Uh-oh.
That's probably not good.
They are in a bad spot. Hey, guys. I know you both want to prove how big of badasses you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Oh boy. I just can't win. Oh! Bedtime? Oh, fuck. It's time for me to go to bed.
This is a school announced as such. It is
Night time.
officially
It's
night
10
time.
p.m.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked. Okay then.
Yes.
Sweet dreams, everyone.
Good night, sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. I love that quote. I can hear it multiple times. Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime. How about we call it a tie?
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Jesus. The gates of hell? That's not a good place to push someone. This isn't good, guys. Yeah, you hear him? Better crawl on back to your room. I'll let you know how it went in the morning. Then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me. Down your knees. I'll show you where to do. Oh my god. Big top from someone whose face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Good night. I really hope those two don't overdo it. But I'm sure. To the death? No. Surely they wouldn't go that far. The concern stayed with me as I slowly succumbed to sleep. More Monokuma Theater. Yes. I love these episodes. Oh, we got a calendar. If fate does exist, does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive, because I don't know. That's why I desperately cling to life.
Yes. Desperately cling to... 7 a.m. Time to rise and shine and have another beautiful day.
Everyone, get ready.
We get it. Morning, huh? I hope Mono and Taka survived. I'm pretty sure they didn't. They didn't. Worried about the two of them. I hurried to the dining hall more quickly than usual. When I entered... What you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? What the fuck?
Yo.
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Huh? Are they friends now? They've been like this all morning. They all buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross. Jeez, Mihina.
What?
Feels gross? Hell no. Feels great, more like. You had to make that worse for everyone, did you, Hina? This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget her, bro. A girl like her just doesn't get our manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between man is stronger than blood. A woman could never understand. Jesus.
Ain't that right?
What you just said? Bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you mustn't. Your body is in temple. Given to you by your loving parents. So, who won the contest?
Piece of shit.
Who gives a shit?
Got it.
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. It's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic. Nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. All in all, it was a pretty unfortunate experience. It would have been more. It would be more unfortunate if we saw what happens in there. What should I do today? Who could that be? What if we have to come to ever open the door? Someone forced their way in. Who is it? Who is it? Oh, it's Toko. Hey, Toko. What's the matter, Toko?
What's your problem?
Are you surprised? Am I really that annoying? Well, I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. No, you're not annoying. I just wondered what was going on. I have a favor to ask. I want you to go somewhere with me. Where at?
Well,
The library? Are you looking for a book or something? Why don't you ask Byakuya? He spends all his time in the library anyway. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. Honestly, I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Then let's go to the library. Okay, I got it. The library. Jeez, why so pushy? Quiet. Be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying. But I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed in a book, which is a book about fishing.
he's here. He's really here.
Oh boy.
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
That's kind of crazy. You are right. That the way Tucker speaks, the way Tucker speaks is quite interesting. Uh-oh. Okay. Byakuya. He seems to be really focused on that book. It doesn't seem like the best time to talk to him. Hey you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. Ah, so you noticed me, huh?
Naturally.
Of course. Now hurry up and leave. And take her with you. Oh boy. Hey, Byakuya? Remember how you oh. What? Yep. Yep. That's exactly what I fear. That's exactly what I fear. That face tells you a lot. Whoop, I am doing, yep, here we go. Well, here we go. Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men. Be a woman dominated by a strong man? Oh boy. I never said that. Well, actually, what the fuck? I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. Hey, go take a bath. Oh boy, this is the part where I start worrying about some certain parts of Toko.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Don't make me see it again. Go now before your stench latches in the entire room. Jesus Christ, Toko. He really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya. To go that far. Oh, there it is. One at a time. There's one and there's two. Now they are two. I'm gonna take. Okay. Yes, we are going to do something about that real quick. There we go. That's blurry. Fuck. But if don't mind me, folks. I'm just gonna said something. To my bestie. Picture time. Yes. Here we go. Oh, okay. He must be really concerned about me. Huh? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Hey, Makoto, what do you think? Think about what? Do you think Byakuya and I would be good together? Oh boy. Oh no, I don't really know.
Maybe.
That's true. There's really no way to know. The distance between us doesn't change our love. Because as soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how it works. Oh, righty then. That might be a day when you can understand, maybe. Someday. Bye. Thanks for literally making a lot of people uncomfortable. Oh god. Monokuma, where the fuck did you come from? Yeah, I agree. Who would have ever guessed you would go for someone like him? But eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes that leads people off in the wrong direction. Thank you, Monokuma. All of a sudden I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my room for now. It's bedtime? Yay, it's bedtime! I know that music! You know what it's time for, folks. time. Let me go to bed. Thank you. Fuck yes, I got to bed. Oh, more bedtime? Oh wait, never mind. It's already nighttime. Well, that's enough of that. That day is over, and it was very uncomfortable for a lot of people. I apologize for that.
School announcement. School announcement.
Oh shit! No way. It's my. Huh. Well then. Okay then. Let's see. Hold on, folks. I gotta do something real quick. Oh, let's see. What else is there? What else is there? What else is there? What else is there? PlayStation 5. Okay. Oh yeah. I actually found out that well, actually, we all did at this point. I saw the PlayStation 5 reveal thingy, and you know what? It was actually pretty cool. The PS5 itself looks very sleek. I love the white and black design. I also really liked some of the games. The one that surprised me was probably Sackboy, because wow, it's been a while since we've heard about Little Big Planet. There's also Resident Evil 8, and then Demon Souls is a thing. Spider-Man Morales, Miles Morales. That's something I'm pretty interested to. School announcement. School announcement.
Time is quickly approaching, but before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Uh-oh.
Emergency! Emergency!
Well, more stuff to do. Gather in the gym. Why now all of a sudden? I really don't like the sound of this. I have a terrible feeling. I have a terrible feeling too, Makoto. Alright, here we go. Hi, Kyoko. Bye, Kyoko. Hi, Mondo. Bye, Mondo. Fuck you, Mondo. Monkey, 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 monkey. Oh, more walking. To the gym. So we go take a left. We take a right. Oh god, I forgot how slow that is sometimes. Nice. And then we take a good right, and then we head off to the gym. Ooh, time. Hifumi. Oh, what? Sorry about that. Okay. Here we go. Alright. Asking for us to gather all of a sudden like this. What could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed. What might await us this time? He keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How is that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife on a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode?
what the heck?
There's something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up?
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular. Just admiring is all. I don't want to kill anyone, but I also don't want to stay here, living in blind denial day after day. I was just admiring how you could live like that and still keep your sanity.
What is this?
I'm not in denial. That reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? Remember how that turned out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well...
That's just...
Huh?
I wonder what actually happened. I wonder what happened too.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police would know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck! Bad timing. But, yes. Police do suck right now. They've gone out of fucking control. Black Lives Matter. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just that powerful to take control even of the police.
Could it be?
Oh, this might not be related, but then don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some occult.
It's about last night. I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. When all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
You heard what? A sound that I really don't know what it was. What kind of sound? Well, like I said, I don't really know. But if I had to describe it,
Could it be?
it was like a construction site, I guess. A construction site?
You're serious?
I mean, I could just be making that up. I only just barely heard anything. Then you definitely made it up. Must have been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Goddamn. Oh, say what? What you talking about, Toko? Oh, it's Monokuma. There he is. He's arrived. The god has arrived. What Hero heard wasn't a sound of construction, but it could have been an explosion. Huh? Or maybe a machine gun. That can kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about? Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped. My lips are sealed. I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, but let's move on with what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
You don't beat around the old bush, do ya? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you please.
But before that, you mind if I vent a little? I'm low on energy these days. My stitching's even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring old everyday life. I'm looking for something with a little more stimulation. Something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today, I'm feeling black.
The next Blacken hasn't showed up yet, and I'm getting bored.
Hey,
So, I've decided to come with a new way to motivate you. Motivate? Oh boy, what is it gonna do? Is that another set of videos or something? Are you gonna show us some demented thing to try and drive us all to murder?
damn it!
Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
I don't know what you've got planned, but we're not going to kill each other anymore.
Got it.
No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's what? Embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here.
Oh boy.
I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
As Monokuma spoke, he tossed the envelopes at our feet. I quickly snatched the envelope with my name written on it. I nervously pulled out what was written inside, and my entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. Yeah, okay. He wet the bed until he was in 5th grade. What? How? How'd you find out about this? Everyone started talking at once. You have 24 hours. If someone doesn't become blackened by then,
Extreme!
all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped with loudspeakers and spill the beans. You be spilling my beans, Monokuma? Yeah, wouldn't that be so embarrassing? So, that's what you meant by motivate. Yep, you got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me. None of you want me to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that.
What?
What you say?
Count on it.
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
Oh no. Is it because, for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world? I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know, no matter what, so I assumed you all would be the same. Which is why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. And you're saying that you really won't kill each other over this stuff? That just sucks. Well, what can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours, I'll expose all your secrets just to make myself feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed. Farewellent. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded to the gym's depths.
So,
I don't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged the bullet on this one. I need to stop yawning. I mean, yeah, having our secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. But that's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to me.
Good news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in these envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. It's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down and
Anyway,
listen.
so my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. Uh-oh. Besides, I don't want to talk about it. I don't care what anyone says. I don't want to talk about mine.
as for me,
Neither do I. Not because it is unpleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
Well, it's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it'll be good for you. Absolutely not.
Come on.
It's
come
okay.
on.
Oh boy, don't do it.
honestly,
As I said.
Here we go.
Come on, 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 come on.
Hey,
I said I want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
say what?
Ah, I agree with them. There's no need to discuss it. What did you think, Chihiro?
I'm sorry,
I don't really want to talk about it right now. Aw.
but
I also don't want to leave things the way they are. So maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong. Then I can tell everyone. So if you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's not much against it, even if my brother's the one who suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Okay, I'll stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. I gotta do something real quick. I was gonna close the game. I can't close the game. What am I thinking? Onto here. Boop. There we go. And then what else? Nothing? Okay. Okie dokie. Okay. We're back. Each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, but it's not like we're gonna die because of it. So, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it makes me worry even more. Oh, okay, sorry. I know it's gonna be tough, but it's bedtime. I gotta go to bed. Fuck. This is a school announcement.
It is officially nighttime.
Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams everyone. Good night, sleep tight, don't let the bed bugs bite. Nighttime already, huh? Okay, let's call it a day.
Of course.
Good idea. We need to prepare for tomorrow. I was left with anxiety I couldn't shake, but we left things as they were, and left things as they lay. One by one, we headed back to our rooms. Secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know about. A way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least, that's what I thought. Foreshadowing. But maybe I was just being optimistic. Which is probably why, without too much of a struggle... Jeez, I'm more tired than usual. Super tired today. I fell asleep. But what I didn't know is that even then, a tragedy was taking place. Anywho, those who are watching the stream, can y'all tell me how y'all doing? Please, that's at least something I want to know. It's okay if you don't want to talk, just, you know. I just want to know how everyone's doing. Monokuma Theater! What's new? A gun? Hey, do you have a second? I want to confine it. Nope. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between, like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Amazingly, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? But there's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment, but surprisingly few can do it with a calculated intent. To make that choice, then put it to action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. That's all about preparation. Oh, that's all about preparation. Resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Okay. Thanks, Monokuma. Okay. Oh, who's this? Morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Oh, God. Boo, 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 boo. Nice reaction. I'm glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here? Yep. I want to spice things up. Instead of a school announcement, I decided to wake you up in person. The hell for? Because it's fun. And as long as I'm here, I'd figure I'd let you hear it right from a bear's mouth. Hear what? You sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Whoa, what? Your face is all blue, like someone on the verge of death. Wait, what happened? What are you talking about? That's for me to know and you to find out. Oh boy, good luck! Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? No, it can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No. What if it's pointless? Especially now. When? The dining hall. I need to get to the dining hall. Here's everybody. Ah, Makoto. Are you okay?
Hey,
Then Monokuma talk to you too. Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and sorry about that. Byakuya. You're the only ones here? Where's everyone else? Either they're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they falling victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. The something?
Perhaps.
It can't be. Has it happened again? Murder? After hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibly forced its way into my mind. It took everything I had to drive that thought away. So if something really did happen, does that mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That stuff was just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be so sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? To judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why would you say something yesterday? Oh, why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do for me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him. For serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait.
That's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
That's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Goodbye, Hina. I will talk to you, but as we've said, no free time, no power-ups, no, and all that. We're on mean difficulty too, so it's gonna get a lot harder in terms of trials and all that shit. Second floor? Please, it's not the second floor. The second floor, the second floor. Right here. Oh my fucking god. Who could it be? I can't open this door. Huh? Door's open. Aren't these supposed to be locked? Oh? Oh boy.
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Don't say it like that. Investigation.
All clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya.
I see.
Judging from what he said, there can be no doubt a murder has really taken place. Come on. And the locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. It seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' locker room. He was muttering, as if talking only to himself. Without waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door, and the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Oh no, Chiro! I don't know how long it took me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did, a wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth. And now, heading on to the deadly life. Danganronpa. Yes, Danganronpa. Dang it, Grandpa! I tried to suppress my screaming, but it was useless. It surged out of me, like water from spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand,
Very strange.
most unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching us all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Look, Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. And something's written on the wall in blood. Bloodlust? Such a brutal way to kill someone. No, this is beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. This murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Unlike with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling, too confused to understand what he was going to say, or trying to say. And before I could even begin to clear my head...
What the heck?
Hey, I heard screaming. Did something... Thank you. Uh-oh. The famous part of Monokuma.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
That's right. You are unconscious during Sayaka's, so you don't know about it. What you just heard was the body discovery announcement. Apparently, when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. I imagine it's so that the search for the culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly? A body discovery announcement? Then Chihiro really is...
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Jesus. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone up. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, it felt as if no time at all passed. It was like my sense of time had just taken wing and flown away. Like a sweet, sweet angel. It just blew away. When I finally came back to myself, I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. We all just stood there, gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
The way she fucking says it. Damn. I couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we are now in the same position once again. Fuck, man.
What
The fuck is this?
What?
It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. I don't have any memory of ever being alive. Shut up. Wait. Oh! Here she is! Oh, I can't talk to her? Wait. Oh, I can't talk to her. Oh, why is she there then? I don't get it. Oh well. Boop. For now, pay attention to the wall. Huh? I said it once already. There's a word written there. On the wall? The word bloodless is written on the wall in blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. But you know, that thing about writing bloodless in blood, doesn't it sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again, using a bizarre and brutal method. Next thing you try, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. They're like a ghost, suddenly attacking when slipping away before the police can even catch up to him. Hey, what nickname did the internet give to this mysterious serial killer?
What?
Genocide Jack. Thank you, Yasuhiro. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were all famous all across the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is this?
This is some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. But why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Oh, real? Wait, are you saying Genocide Jack is here in the school?
No way!
There's no way. But going so far as to write bloodlust at the scene, I'm surprised at their stupidity.
Well,
I can imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko! Ian was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Oh. Toko's the last to arrive. Now she was just standing there. No. Why? Why? What? Why? Good dunk. Good dunkin'. She faded? That did not sound good. Was my mic off the whole time? I heard that click. Toko! Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up! Oh, that's right. I remember what you said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she is hemophobic? I imagine she does not watch too many horror films then. That isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides her room. I must check. Was my microphone muted for that moment? I must check. Was my microphone muted for that moment? Oh wait, never mind. I can't even see it. Never mind. Wait. Wait. What? What's this? Oh boy, something might have happened. Oh boy, something might have happened. This is a yeah. No, I think it should be okay. The regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Oh, so since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count? Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Am I even on? Wait. Oh, I am on. Okay. Toko suddenly shut awake. As in, she literally jumped up for where she was slain. It was such a strange reaction. I was at a total loss for words. She leapt straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was just standing up. Yes, she was standing up. She stands. She stands tall. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her motions were totally haphazard. What? Sorry about that. I was just so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? I'm fine, I'm fine. Whoa, is that a dead... Oh. What, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh, I can't even do it. I can't even do it. Never mind. She must have hit her head real hard when she faded. The world has a front and back, a top ending and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This isn't quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. It's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Your eyes seem strangely vacant. Might be the best if we take her back to her room for the time being.
So,
I don't mind taking her, but could someone help me? If you need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? What? She totally ignored me! Very well. You take care of the girl, and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. I can assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again? Hold on a sec. Rushing to an investigation, the mastermind isn't behind that. After what happened last time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There was no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course.
Right as rain! But don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. Then it's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed yeah, a fellow classmate. What? Does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, you know that? Is there just nothing down there at all? Well, I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Wait. What the fuck? Yes. Fuck you, Monokuma. Actually, I don't have any either. Sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and just give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Yeah, I sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file.
Allowing me to present the next Monokuma file. I know how much you must. I know how much you must be looking forward for it. Mic off. Mic on. Okay. Sorry about that.
See ya later.
So, please do your very tippy-top best on this investigation.
No way!
Do we really gotta do another investigation? Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too. I've had enough. I'm getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
Just accept it already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple subject. A simple object. Yaku, you're a fucking jerk. You are very enthusiastic about all this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump to it so soon.
What?
Do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Fine. Go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. God damn, Byakuya.
Damn you!
Dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some of you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko!
Because...
If we do not solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. If Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless we do something, more victims could start piling up.
What?
We'll get more victims. If we mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey, hey.
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. If any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually,
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? New rules been added to the regulations menu.
so then.
In that case, why not limit it to 1 person?
Hey.
Well, in a good mystery, you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. Your swan will totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for you.
Farewell for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking. But if we can kill up to 2 people, then one person's life could... Oh, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Which is definitely not good. We need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a bitch!
You need to shut the fuck up.
So,
Well, for now, talking to me, I'm gonna drop Toko off to her room. Nice! I'm gonna get dropped off!
there is nothing to be done.
We have no time to stand around here. We must begin our investigation until sweet. If we do not solve the mystery of who killed
Is that
Chihiro,
okay?
then we will quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. I hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Investigation time! First of all, I better check on the Monokuma file to see exactly what's going on. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki, and the time of death was estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the second floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. A deer's gotta do what a deer's gotta do. Hey Makoto, do you have a second? Huh? Do you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course. Life without purpose is quite dull, you know. So what do you need? I'm going to let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent. The same talent which allowed you to solve this case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
You seem to have some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. You have the honor of contributing to my investigation. So, you're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible, though.
Let's go.
Now then, shall we get started? But... we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. I don't really know what just happened. But it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and... there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on a dumbbell. Monika's file said a blood head with a blunt object is what killed her. Does it mean the dumbbell was actually a murder weapon?
Right.
I don't imagine it could be anything else. Whoop whoop! There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. It must have been splattered with blood during the murder. Plus, it's got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. That uses the locker room all the time. As been said, she hears death, but why was she killed in the locker room? Actually, if you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else, then carried here. She was very light. That is true. It wouldn't be hard to carry someone to carry here, but still, I still think she came here on her own, by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed around 2 in the morning. Would she really have been exercising that late?
Perhaps.
Here or myself would usually in the locker room during the day. So she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it? Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. So I can only assume she was trying to avoid us. And instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps. But it's difficult for me to imagine she could have come alone. She did want to start exercising, but she specifically mentioned she couldn't do it by herself. She needed support from others. So you're saying she could have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. But that she also would have come with someone else. That is a possibility, I think. Alright. Mondo. Dude had a real complex about being weak. You're cheeky, I'm talking about, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah, I do remember she said that more than once. She did, sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? We already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't that strong. I don't know, man. I haven't really thought about that stuff because of Chihiro's complex. I'm wondering what it might be. I believe it's about time for us to move on. Alrighty?
what?
New clues won't magically appear by staying around here. We check every last aspect of this case. That's true, but blah blah blah. Yes, yes. He's so pushy. I got caught up in the wrong person this time. So, this is our next location. This place is related to the investigation. We're still here. Figure it out for yourself. It's no funny you don't do it, right? But, fuck you! Well, lucky day. If I remember right, this card reader is meant to work with our handbooks, right?
What?
Do you have an issue with it? If so, you should take it up with Monokuma. He said that, then quickly clapped his hands together.
Did you call for me?
You called for me? He's been domesticated.
That's right.
It seems that Makoto has a question for you.
You need something?
Sure, what's up? Well, it's about this card reader.
Yep.
Yes, the card readers have all been designed to interface with each of your e-handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. Both of the controlling. There it is. And it's impossible for two people in a row to go through while the door's still unlocked, right?
Unbelievable.
If there was some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl, the ceiling mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. And with school regulations prohibit anyone from leading someone else their handbook, correct?
Of course.
Correctly correct. So then, that means only girls can go to the girls' locker room, and only boys can go in the boys' locker room. You are certainly correct. In other words, Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means, hey Makoto, I can see right through you. See right through me? Allow me to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So in other words,
As such, the killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
such ignorance.
Good lord, you're simple. But am I wrong? You should pay close attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you the entire time. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Only the act of loaning a handbook is prohibited. Borrowing someone else's is pretty fine. Perfectly fine. I would expect nothing less from the prodigal son of the noble Togami family. So he managed to sniff out the loophole in the regulations. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? To add a little more excitement to things. You're treating me like a puny little appetizer instead of the main course that I am. Now then, since dead can't actually talk, they're not people anymore. They're things.
Yep.
Got it? Get it? Good. Wait, hold on. You're saying that's a loophole, but in order to borrow something from someone, then that means someone would have to learn it, so... So sleepy. Just listening makes me want to pass out. Be more like... Be more like Byakuya and get your poop together. Or else I'll charge you with criminal negligence. No more questions. Figure out the rest on your own damn self.
That's fine.
I know you unfortunately lack in mental faculties, so I'll fill you in myself. Let's head into the main hall. The main hall? That'll help you understand what's going on. Here we go. We came to the main hall. So, what are we looking for here? The back. Does that mean I have to figure it out for myself? Yes, it does. There's a mailbox here. Could there be something inside? It's an e-handbook? No, wait. There's 3 of them. But what are they doing here? So, you finally found them. Huh? Did you know these were here, Byakuya? I happened to find them by chance myself the other day. It seems like there's a system in place where the handbooks of the dead students get delivered to this mailbox. So then, these 3 handbooks belong to Juko, Leon, and Sayaka. You can go ahead and confirm it yourself. I immediately turn on the handbook. Oh, one of the handbooks. And when I did, Sayaka Maizono. You're right. This is Sayaka's handbook. Now do you understand? This is the key to the loophole that I revealed earlier. Yeah, I feel like I'm starting to get it. Boop boop boop. Yeah, we get it. We've seen this. I see, yeah, and I understand.
What?
Hold on a second. What's wrong?
Very strange.
It's strange. One of the handbooks won't turn on. Is it broken? Whose is it? The other handbook showed Junko's name when I started it up. then the one I want to turn on must be Leon's, right?
I see.
It would make sense, yes. After all, he did get pummeled with dozens of baseballs. Pummeled with baseballs. The memory of it came flooding back. The cruel punishment which led to Leon's death. The execution that the mastermind concocted. A cruel, heartless death. The Heartless. You're right. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault.
Damn it!
Hey, hey! Hey!
Now I'm really angry.
Oh, I missed out on a voice line. Oh well. Hey! What? That e-handbook is essential to the student life here. Crucial, integral, instrumental. A super big deal. There's no way it would break that easily. But it did.
That's impossible.
If I say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. It can withstand up 10 tons of pressure, and it's waterproof to up to 100 meters. Okay? I don't care how many baseballs you hit it with. It wouldn't do that. It wouldn't do crap. Oh, but even my amazing handbook does have one single weak point. It does.
I can't hear you.
But it's a secret. I don't want you to go breaking any more handbooks.
What?
Then Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing what its weakness was, right? Hard to say. You know what I think? I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
But, you might ask, how can I be? Leaving the question hanging in the air, Monokuma disappeared. What just happened? Monokuma said it's not broken, but it's an undeniable fact that it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Well, I don't see any connection to the case, so it doesn't matter for now. You think so? Either way, something about it still bothers me. Okay then, this should be enough to get things rolling. Let's begin our investigation in earnest and track down the true culprit. Yeah, we need to find out who killed Chihiro. To be exact, not quite. Not quite. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Certainly, I want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Then, you truly believe Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro?
Don't make me repeat.
Absolutely. I have no I have no doubt that Genocide Jack is the culprit in this case. That murderous fiend is Genocide Jack, right? There's nobody else it could be. A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. They're like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. And what nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. They say he's killed thousands of people. That's gotta be an urban legend. Still, could one of us really be a demented psychotic killer like that? You're not wrong to wonder. But words mean little right now. I have something that will prove it. And I can show you. What are you gonna show me, Byakuya? Hold on, there's still more. Oh. Okay. More talking? Okay, more talking. Boy. Yes. A basis to believe that, yeah. Is there really proof? There's somewhere like Tiki. This will provide all the evidence you need. Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. Evidence. Just something that really... Ah, hey you two! Big trouble! Need your help!
I don't have time to
We're
play
busy. Leave us alone.
I mean,
But it's an emergency! Emergency! Come on, please, you gotta help me! What's the matter, Hina?
please.
This is a serious emergency. Please, please, you gotta help me. Just calm down, okay, Hina?
I mean,
But it's an emergency! An emergency? What happened?
well,
There's something wrong with Toko. She's acting super strange. Well, I mean, she was acting pretty strange earlier, right? What should we do, Byakuya?
Very strange.
Since it's Toko, I'm intrigued. I suppose we could take a second to see what's going on with her. Are you sure?
Don't make me repeat myself.
But I didn't expect that. I thought for sure he'd just say no, and that'd be the end of it.
yeah.
Okay, come on, hurry. Wait for us, Hina.
Let's go.
It looks like she headed to the dorms. Toko's room, most likely. You're right. Is Toko inside some kind of emergency? You guys are too slow. I think you're just too fast. So what's this emergency?
So,
Well, after what happened in the girl's locker room, we left Tucker in the room. She could only lay down. Oh, so she could lay down. After a while, we came back to check on her, you know, see how she was doing. But when we did, it was weird. She refused to come out. And she kept seeing all this weird stuff. Weird stuff.
That's fine.
We should try talking to her ourselves. Yeah, good idea. I might as well give it a shot. The door swung open slowly and silently. Holy fuck. An aura of negativity flowed out from behind the door, forcing a gasp out of me.
what?
Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Yep.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control.
And just like that, she slammed the door in my face. What was that? She's been acting like that the whole time. When I rang a little while ago. I'll drive out the killer. Drive out the murderous fiend. It doesn't make any sense, right? I was afraid to leave her there alone, so I tried to bust down her door, but it felt like something was holding it shut on the other side. I couldn't even budge it. Ducko was scared enough to bar her own door. Does she think the same thing as Byakuya? Does she think the serial killer Genocide Jack really murdered Chihiro? Is that why Tucko's so scared?
But
Whatever it is, I'm really worried about her. There isn't anyone who might be able to persuade her. Oh, yes there is. And I hate him. Long legs. Hey, long legs, do you think you could ask her? Could come out of her room, I mean.
That's fine.
Sure, whatever. Huh? You got a doctor, Byakuya? Wow, I guess you could be nice when you want to. Byakuya stood in front of a door, not making a sound, and pressed the doorbell. After a few moments...
what do you want?
Leave me alone. You're all so annoying. Ah! Bakula! Bakula!
Byakuya.
I'm sorry, I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. And with that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. Ooh, sorry. There's nothing else we can do. Let's get back to the investigation. Hold on! Hey, Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise.
What?
Oh, I have no idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Yeah, okay. I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
Oh then, let's go. Without waiting for a reply, Byakuya sped away. Byakuya! And I hurried to catch up. I tried to talk to him several times as we walked, but he didn't even look back, let alone say anything. He just kept on walking towards his destination. Finally, his feet brought him to stop in front of a certain room. The library? Come on, let's go in. Interest. There are no clues here. We need to check elsewhere. Oh. Well, we found a coin, and we've reached 100. If I remember, the other side of this door is the archive, right? Hurry up and go inside. Oh, here?
Let's go.
It all makes sense once you're inside. That's a lot of books. Whoa, there's so many books and files. And so much dust, too.
So in other words...
I would say there's enough value in this place to endure the dust. Byakuya, what do you have to say? Oh, nothing. Okay. Oh, box. It's empty. Although judging by as much as it does, it looks like there was something inside. I wonder what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. It proved very useful while I was in the library. An extension cord, huh? Huh? It's a desk lamp. Oh yeah, it's the same one I saw Byakuya using in the library before.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It was here before, then I moved it over there. It was too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. More coins? Come on. Okay. What's here? There's so many fossils.
That's enough.
Those documents are dangerous. Dangerous? They detail all the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous truth for a commoner. You mean like members of the Diet or something? No, I mean the ones with real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. If you're ready to be disappeared for it, take a look. There are some very interesting people in there. You're just kidding, right? Am I? I'll just let it go for now. Let's see, what's an interest here? Byakuya? This is not the fault. Yeah. If you think I'll look at any of them, I'll give you one warning. These things are filled with graphic, disturbing photos from all kinds of crime scenes. It's the kind of thing any other person will be careful. Oh, what do you mean? All those files in our investigation reports relate to different cold cases. Those are internal documents for police eyes only. They're not the kind of thing you'd expect to leak. Oh? What's there to see, Byakuya? I guess here. The shelf is stuffed with Thai files. Without really thinking about it, I picked one at random. Ah, you have a sharp eye indeed to select that file. Huh?
That's right.
That's the report on presidential assassination. The originals carried to the National Library. Won't be declassified for another 30 years. Are you sure you want to look at it now? There's no telling whose crosshairs you might wind up in for peeking at it. Without making a sound, I turn the file to the shelf. So you're finally to begin to understand the true splendor of this library? The entire reason I was just in the library is because of this room right here. It's home to classified government documents, police records. There's no ordinary person. Oh, things no ordinary person would ever see. Isn't it magnificent? This can't be for real, right?
Such ignorance.
That's your guy's problem. Anything that doesn't fit into your preconceived reality, you label a lie. Well, it's not just that. It's not like I totally refuse to believe it, but I mean, there's just so much. How could anyone have put this all together? I suppose it goes to show how much Hope Speak truly wields. Or perhaps the mastermind may have wanted to provide us with enough entertainment to keep us from getting bored. There's no use. I can't keep up with all this. It's just too unreal. What's wrong? You still can't believe it? What about you? How can you believe it so easily? Things like that are usually impossible.
What?
What do you mean, usually? Usual? Normal? Ordinary? Simple? Those things don't exist anywhere in the real world. If you don't understand what they actually represent, you don't understand the nature of anything. You don't pull your punches, do you? Besides, what do you consider usual is based on your common sense, right? Or do you think your own common sense applies to me at all? The documents gathered here are genuine. I have reviewed them multiple times, so there is no doubt. Hold on a second, you see you've read all those documents more than once? This all has to be top secret, confidential stuff, so why? My family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger, of course, and not as dusty. Huh? Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. That includes foreign powers as well as domestic. How is that possible?
So, in other words...
I already told you. This is a secret council that controls the world from the shadows. My family has a member of that council. And I have within me the bloodline that will allow me to one day bend the world to my will. But to become such a ruler, I must know all levels of this world backwards and forwards. So whenever I have time, I like to review whatever documents and materials that interest me. Which is why I can proclaim, without a doubt, that the materials gathered here are the real thing. It's beyond believing or not believing. Byakuya is actually starting to scare me more than the actual mastermind. What's always interested me is... Well, what always interested me the most were the cold case police investigation report. Reading through those reports have always been a hobby of mine ever since I was little. It's excellent mental exercise. I've solved more than a few of those cases just by reviewing the reports. And among all those reports, one of my recent favorites is the Genocide Jack case. As he talked, Byakuya grabs a specific file from the shelf.
That's right.
This is the complete case file. Every single report surrounding the Genocide Jack cases have been compiled in here. Because there are so many, allow me to quickly summarize the main points. To begin, there are two noticeable characteristics in every Genocide Jack murder. The first characteristic is that at every crime scene, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. And the second is that when the victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended in a certain way. Bloodless, when blood, the victim's body is suspended. Exactly the same as what happened to Chihiro. Save your surprise, the best part is yet to come. For the second characteristic, where the victims are suspended, the only ones who knew about the particular fact were members of the police and other higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. Huh? In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials and the killer himself knew about this act of mounting the victim. Now, if you recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So, how could the killer not about suspending the victim?
That's right.
That's the key question. But in fact, the answer is quite simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer. It's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
That right there is the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Then Genocide Jack really is such a brutal, fiendish killer. Really walking among us? Around among us, I'm sorry. Things are really starting to get interesting, aren't they? I never imagined a killer with such a reputation would ever become part of our little game. Now, don't you think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen? You might just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
If you get down on your knees and beg, I might even show you myself. God damn it. Do I have to? I have to. Byakuya, about that Genocide Jack case file, could you let me see it?
That's fine.
Well, you didn't beg, but I guess it's okay this time. Feel free to look at it here, but you can't take it with you. Oh boy. Byakuya handed me the file and I flipped through it with tense, nervous fingers. Suddenly, my hand stopped. He got to see something so bad. I reached the page where photos of the crime scenes. Oh, for each of the crime scenes. I had reached the page where photos from the scene of each crime had all been collected. Names of Genocide Jack's victims ran on for several pages. Ken Harada, 32. Tetsuhiro Honda, 17. Shoji Gaku, 23. Kano Issei, 14. Takeshi Yoshida, 30. Oh my god. Komatsuna Taru, Takefumi Gono, Uchida Naohisa, Takeshi Masamune, Yuto Yumejima. There was no end to it. But one thing became perfectly clear as I read. All of the killer's countless victims were killed and suspended in exactly the same way. And at the scene of every murder, the word bloodlust was left in the victim's own blood. Now take a look at the next page. You'll find another interesting tidbit. Next page. For frowning results. All the crimes took place either on weekdays at night or during holidays, either day or night. The most common time for the killings to take place was on holidays in the afternoon. Based on these facts, it was suggested that the suspect may be a student, suggesting evidence that the suspect lingered at the scene, but when they did leave, they were in a panic. Because an eyewitness had never come forward, it's unlikely there was any external reason for this. This confused behavior suggests that the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity disorder. Yeah, did.
In other words,
the key point here is that the culprit may well have a split personality. A split personality, like the kind of thing you see on TV. So I'm part of another totally unbelievable story, but this one is way more unbelievable than anything else up until now. Or maybe it really isn't. I don't know. I feel like my mind has gone dumb. Oh my god, it took me a long time. Oh, alright, we should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. We finished our business here, haven't we? Wait, Byakuya! As usual, Byakuya turned and left without another word. I hurried out of the library to catch up. Well, this is where we part ways. I have some things I need to take care of before the class trial. Huh? Just all of a sudden like that?
I don't have time to play with you.
Come on, enough of your annoying misapprehensions. Did you really think we'd be together the whole time? Take responsibility for yourself and do something useful. Move the investigation forward on your own.
Goodbye.
Well, goodbye. And just like that, he was gone. Just as quickly as he'd asked me to join him, he cut me off. In the end, I felt like I was just some plaything getting tossed around. At the same time, I'd uncover something really important clues thanks to him. Genocide Jack. He's the one that killed Chihiro. And that murderous fiend is one of us. But who is it? I have to find that out, no matter what it takes. And to do that is something I have to go investigate one more time. I have to go back to the crime scene. The girls' locker room. I should check the boys' locker room too. And the others might have come up with some info I might find useful while I'm at it. I need to find everything you can. This poster. It's a popular boy band called Tornado. Somehow doesn't feel like it doesn't fit in the boys' locker room. There's a strange stain as a car. That's a shit stain. What is it? Okay. That's the pool. Alright, let's go here. The bloodstain poster. The blood is most familiar with the part, but the big titty swimsuit model is pretty noticeable too. Girls' locker room doesn't seem like the kind of place you'd find something like this. Oh, but wait, it reminds me. The poster in the other locker room is... That's right, there's definitely something strange about this. In the boys' locker room, there's a poster of a popular boy band. In the girls' locker room, there's a poster of a big titty swimsuit model. Could the posters have been switched? But if they were, why? What reason would anyone have? Maybe we should talk to someone who knows a little more about the locker rooms. We'll talk to Kyoko. Yeah. I think we should talk to Kyoko. Hey Kyoko, have you made any progress on the investigation?
Indeed.
Generally speaking.
However,
But I have to get going. I have some things unrelated to take care of. Something besides the investigation. What is it?
Well,
Nothing you need to worry about. Just concentrate on the murder. But
so then.
before I go, let me give you one piece of advice. You should examine Chimichu's body one more time, thoroughly. Also, her handbook is missing. You might want to determine where its whereabouts.
Goodbye.
That's it. I'll be praying for your success. Thank you, Kyoko. And Chihiro's handbook is missing. That's definitely worth worrying about. The body. Kyoko said as I should. Examine the body one more time. I actually said thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Well, I better give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Chihiro's hands were bound with what looks like some kind of rope. Rope is used to pop her up in some kind of crucifix position. Huh? The rope has a plug? Wait, so then this isn't a rope at all. But the more I think about it, the more that's not the only thing that concerns me. Chihiro's fatal injury was a bullet to the head, which means someone struck her in the head in order to kill her. That's right. It's the issue of her being suspended, and the fatal blow. I first didn't see any reason to think too much about either of them. But seeing them again after looking through the Genocide Jack file, something's not quite right. What does this all mean? Wait, well, the one thing most likely to tie all these mysteries together is the true nature of the rope that was used to suspend Chihiro. They figured out there's a certain place I need to revisit and look over again. Plus, it might help look at the Genocide case file one more time. Alright, head to the locker room. Up. Oh, ding ding ding. Hifumi has discovered evidence revealing the identity of the culprit.
I feel as if...
Another stat increase for me. Evidence, what did you find? I cannot reveal that just yet.
That's it.
But I guarantee you...
Sure of it.
Oh, but I guarantee that what I found will steal the killer's breath from his lungs. Are you sure about that? Oh yeah, Miss Ludenberg, I will say Glutenbert, said she'd witnessed something worthwhile too. Really? What did she see?
Well,
She refused to tell me.
Seem...
It's like when a girl bullies the boy she likes, right? Right? Okay, so where's Celeste now? The warehouse by the dorms. She was there, but at the same time not there. What's it gonna be? Oh, little bug. Oh, I gotta talk to Sakura. Whoops. Hold on. You spend a lot of time exercising in your girls' locker room, right, Sakura? I've used it nearly every day since it opened up. Something seen and I use it together. Okay, then let me ask you something. Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker rooms could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I can't really say. I haven't paid any attention to the posters. I see.
However...
But there is something that's been bothering me about the locker room. You see, I like to drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. We have protein coffee? In the warehouse. It's not the highest quality, but I don't have a lot of other options. I mix a protein powder with coffee, and down a glass of it after exercising. Anyway, the other day I spilled some on a carpet in a girl's locker room, and it left a stain. A stain? I don't see any stain on the carpet now.
Of course.
Exactly, I noticed it earlier, the stain just disappeared. I can only assume someone came along and cleaned it up. But still, isn't it unusually clean? As if there was never a stain here to begin with. Yep. There we go, that was something. And then, what else is there? We have, yeah. No, not really. How about you? Dumbbell, okay. We checked out pretty much everything we could check out. Yeah, there we go. So it was, yeah, it was Sakura. So just go here, second floor. And then just head towards the warehouse. Celeste, what are you doing here? This warehouse is amazing. It has absolutely everything one might need to live a full life. From food to clothes to towels, there's an endless supply to choose from. I see that, but have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
I knew you were gonna ask me that. I thought talking about the warehouse itself might misdirect you, but I see it was pointless. Then you did find something? Very well. I will tell you, and only you.
Actually,
Last night, I saw her here. Chihiro was in the warehouse. Wait, what? Really?
indeed.
That was right before nighttime.
Hmm? What are you doing out this late?
Oh, that was weird.
Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going.
Oh.
I'm kind of in a hurry.
Wow. Oh, there it is. There we go. Oh, there. Sorry about that. Okay. So, we've learned about the before. So, yeah. She stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was like, it was almost like she was trying to hide it. And just like that, she was gone.
Yes, indeed.
I assumed she was merely stocking up to go exercise in the morning, but it would appear she ignored the nighttime rule and headed directly to the girls' locker room. If she hadn't broken our rule, none of this would have happened. You get what you deserve, I suppose. So apparently, she went to the girls' locker room late at night in order to exercise without anyone knowing. Well, the strange thing is, there was no trace of the track jacket or duffel bag Celeste said she saw Chihiro carrying, which would mean the killer would have gotten rid of it somehow. Yeah, kind of weird, really. Bad. Hello. Nothing of interest. Nothing yet. I thought there was something out of the unusual, but okay. Coins. Okay. Oh yeah, this is locked. Why you even come here in the first place? Alright, off to second floor. What? Oh. That was not so... Ah, boy. More coins. Okay. No! I wanted to go. There we go. Yes. Lamp won't turn on. Oh, I see it's not plugged in. App's called blah blah. Last time I saw it, definitely was on. Yeah, it was Byakuya. He had an extension cord. There's an extension over here now. I wonder if... Oh, yeah. Okay, and here we go. If I believe... Yeah. It was around here somewhere. It's gone? Someone took it out of the archive? The owner would do something like that. Taking it on Byakuya. Alright, Byakuya. Byakuya took it. He took it with him. Alright, where the fuck are ya? Here? Oh, wait, who's that? Taka? Oh, it's just Taka. Maybe Taka might have something very interesting.
How unfortunate.
Maybe we should confess our secrets after all. Damn it, I'm sorry, Chihiro. That's all because I wasn't strong enough. Yeah, yeah. Well, fucking duh. Nothing much. So he's right here. Okay. Byakuya, Byakuya, Byakuya. Never mind. Toko? Toko. Never mind. Where is he? Hina. Oh, Hina, how's Taka doing? Same as before, she will come out and she keeps on mumbling about Jensen and Jack. So I just left her there. You left her? My head was all swimmy and I was getting pretty hungry.
Yeah.
What? Oh, but don't worry, I'm gonna head back as soon as I'm done eating. Taka's not exactly fucking, but I'm so worried about her. Speaking of which, what are you eating? A donut, of course. Donuts! Of course. There's two things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. Really? I bet Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Oh, should have tried to spend more time with her. Come to think of it, who did she spend time with? Oh, that was a little bit strange. Didn't really hang out with the other girls much. It was like she's trying to keep a distance from us. Actually, Sakura said something similar. She said that even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
Yep, it's true. It wasn't just us either. It was like she stayed away from all the girls. Was she just shy? I don't know. She talked to the boys all the time. Isn't that kind of weird to be shy around your own sex, but totally fine with the opposite sex? Oh wait, maybe she's used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? You think so? I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Up! Yay! Fucking finally. Oh, we found the thingy.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for. The class trial. You remember where to meet, right?
Yes.
Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school.
Yes.
See you soon.
Begin the class trial, or... Yeah, it's about to begin. Let's go. Red door, it's right through here. I am so sleepy. So, is everyone ready to... What? Am I blind, or are we missing someone?
Yo.
Yeah, Toko's not here. And Toko is... You really don't remember?
Come on!
Kidding, I'm just kidding. How can I forget that little nut job? She's a crucial part of this class. She's a crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Okie dokie. I'll go ahead and drag her out of here, kicking and screaming. Just one moment, please. Oh boy. And just like he said, a few minutes later, he reappeared. He reappeared, dragging Toko behind him. I told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. I can't believe you would drag a girl around. Terrible. You're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Okay then, hustle onto the elevator and let's get this show on the road. I'll see you guys down there.
Let's go.
So, shall we get going? It's time to find out who killed Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. She was so gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. And that murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. You have no choice, right? We have to do this.
True.
Yes. I gave myself a small amount of pride. With one last deep breath, I walked toward the elevator on shaky legs. With each step forward, I could feel my heart starting to race faster and faster. As soon as everyone was on, the elevator began to descend. I couldn't get a handle of my emotions. I couldn't stop speculating. The steel box sank with heavy clunking sounds deeper and deeper into the ground. As we went deeper, the uneasiness in my heart grew bigger and bigger. The elevator was unaffected, however, and continued to descend without hesitation, until finally, it came to a sudden stop. What did you think? I redecorated! Isn't it so fresh? Isn't it so exciting? Don't waste our time with stupid questions. Let's get this over with. Good. You're rip-raring to go. I gotta say, I don't hate it. Not at all.
Well?
Okay then, let's get this show on the road.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Everyone, please find your assigned seats. And so, the curtain opened once again. A deadly judgment, a deadly deception, a deadly betrayal. A deadly riddle, a deadly defense, a deadly faith. A deadly class trial. Woohoo! We finally got the thingy. E-handbook. Truth bullets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. So 16, and then again, just gotta show everybody no power-ups at all. We are playing this on the mean difficulty. Class trial, all rise.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results. If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, Then I'll punish everyone besides the Blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate.
Oh, okay.
Hey then. So, first off, let's
Whoever
talk
killed
about
Chihiro,
the
off with their head.
murder weapon.
That little snake. She knew Genocide Joe was the one people blamed, so she ran away. Yee. The fatal blow. Okay. Alright.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
That's true.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
No, that's wrong.
Got it. Also, my name is Celestia
Can we agree that the
Ludenberg.
object that dealt the
Hello.
fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
I should probably let this on. So I'm gonna make this on auto so we can keep this moving forward.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yeah! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit. Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Genocide Jack, the fiendish serial killer. Did he really kill Chihiro? New element has been found. Memory. Yeah, I guess we can learn about this. Just white noise. Oh, it's just white noise. Yeah, we know. We got it. Let's do this. So, dumbbell. So we got that taken care of. Now there's the...
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide Jack, I don't know who that is!
Hold on, something is off. The evidence shows that Genocide Jack is related to the case. It has to be...
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Hold on.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Checking. It was... Hold on. We got the dumbbell taken care of. Oh, it's probably not this.
Well, I mean, come on. There's just no proof for it.
Hey, so, speaking
Hold
of
on,
Genocide
something...
I don't know who that is!
Something's off.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure of it.
We
Case
could
closed,
test it.
as far as I'm concerned.
But that's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
I missed a shot.
Hey, so, speaking of Genocide, I don't know who that is!
Hold on. I have to think carefully.
Genocide Jack. I'm case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
Oh, that was a hit.
That's impossible.
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, there's just no proof for it.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Found it! I was kind of lopsided a little bit. It's fine.
I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library. I guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
the why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be 2 defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's right. Boob lust.
Boob lust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
Boob lust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
Tell him, Naegi. Large brother doesn't know.
I got it!
Yeah, the victim's position.
Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way.
Yep.
Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way.
Mm-hmm.
So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes, in fact, it's Toko.
Uh-oh.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
You lie!
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has, like, bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Man, why is this gotta be so complicated?
It doesn't seem like a riddle in a way, but I feel like I just see it. What does it mean? It's Toko, but it... Oh, wait. Ah, wait a minute. Hangman's Gambit. Wait. Oh. Shit. Oh, wait. Oh, okay, hold on. I get it. Please move forward. Yep. I need you, and I don't need you. I need you. Woohoo! Schizophrenia! That's really fucked up. Alright.
Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file, too. They thought that the suspect might have... what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
Mm-hmm.
I got it!
Yep.
You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up...
She was very dumbstruck. I'm fine. What was that, a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Yeah! She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and back, a top ending, and a bottom. A sea of truth and a web of lies. This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different.
She was acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Yep.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can handle blood, and one that obviously can.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
I won't let Genocide Jack have control. I'll drive out the killer. I'll drive out the murderous fiend.
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time.
Uh-oh.
And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right?
That was her secret.
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
I'm sorry. I couldn't keep our promise. But don't worry. Never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again.
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it, but...
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
Well, the opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person? You don't mean...
Toko's body suddenly lunged backwards. A huge thud echoed across the courtroom, but in the next second... Here she is!
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see?
Oh my goodness.
What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
Genocide Jill. The square in... Oh, no it doesn't. Okay. Damn bitch, what that tongue do?
What the fuck is this?
Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name, and what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's faults.
She's so intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back, you know. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
This is the murder fiend Genocide Jack? This is beyond insane!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
Mm-hmm.
What's up?
Aw. Your cute little smile.
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you. I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
Then it's not true?
Of course it's not true. How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid? And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless. I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town.
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting. But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit.
Oop. She's not.
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion. Maybe so, but nevertheless, it's the truth.
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah. I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Makoto think. Maybe. Maybe she's totally right about that. But something's still bothering me. I just said I need to get more details about all this. Boom, 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 boom.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
That's true.
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
Oh wait, that was it.
What more proof do we need?
Hold on.
Give it up. You killed her.
Oh wait, hold on. Is Genocide Jack really clear? I feel like something doesn't match up.
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You say that, but do you really expect any of us to believe it?
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things. Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong. Absolutely wrong. Byakuya Togami Longlegs.
Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you! I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee.
Chef Boyardee ragu.
This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Yes. Victim's fatal injury.
For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors.
Better of Caesars.
But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. one more conflicting detail.
That's right. In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce.
Her fucking
Could you
face.
please stop comparing killing people to cooking?
So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
What was used to suspend
I
her?
got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors for the murders and the arrangement. Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's two differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Better than Little Mac.
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern.
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
Let's see. There's a pattern used for the Genocide Jack victims. And she here didn't fit it? I think I figured it out. Because
I got it!
it's a goyle.
Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
Yay!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
Ken Harada. Yeah, we get it. We know these.
They were all guys?
Yep.
That's right! The people I kill with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it.
The full-on oh boy.
But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged man madam!
So, since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill her?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of the one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely, when you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lolly cur!
Oh.
Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class, envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
Yeah, are you very sure?
Da-da-da-da!
Here she is, with them scissors.
She's fully equipped.
Caesar.
That's right, so I can kill anywhere, anytime. Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong, can you gutter dogs, all of you. Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot. So rope's totally out of the question anyway.
I have no idea what's going on anymore. Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah. That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Hold on. There is one person who could have copied the Genocide Jack cases. Oh, we gotta choose. You!
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you'd already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then, the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
So, he rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Oh boy, the fucking
Well,
thing.
Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, when would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange.
Locker room. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed. Wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. Since nobody searched the locker rooms. Start with the girls' locker room.
You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Okay then, what's so strange about it? Go ahead, share with the rest of the class.
Tell them, Naegi. To the contradiction of what Byakuya just said. I need to make it clear to everyone. Oh, wait, is this the one? Yeah, flashback, yay! Okay, great. A flashback. This is gonna be hell. Makuma File 2. So what's one we can look for?
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird... how?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions. What's so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
I wish you to fuck off. Hearing Byakuya's comment about you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kind of weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker...
That's a natural reaction!
The victim was Chihiro.
Yep.
No, that's wrong.
Fuck you! Byakuya Togami.
I'll tell you what's so strange about that. Because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak.
Huh?
What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead. Show us.
Tell him, Nagi. It's like he doesn't even care. Yeah, he doesn't care at all. I got him cornered, but he's acting like he has nothing to do with it.
You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
Uh-oh.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Yes.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
Differences. Alright. So let's account. Just being sting.
What? The difference between the cases? You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissors. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
Yes, you have.
No, that's wrong.
You've seen it before, motherfucker.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right?
I'm concerned.
What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Huh? Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
Wait, what was that just now? So that's not right. Yeah. That was wrong.
Shoot! I got it!
Yeah, there we go.
You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey Byakuya, did it just take you off guard? Then the story suddenly moved from the crime scene. Byakuya, you've been so confident up till now. Maybe Byakuya never realized that the actual scene of the crime could have been somewhere else.
Don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
What was switched? Oh!
I got it!
Got it.
The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room. Your proof?
Is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange?
I would say big titty, but okay.
Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet. But I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
Yeah, I'm still in party. And... Yep. Okay. We're back. No, it's not that the stain was scrubbed away. It was moved. Oh.
Shoot!
Yeah, shut up. Okay. It was moved.
I got it!
Here.
The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? Why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think?
Yes, sir.
What? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the blood-stained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place? To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device. But Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Alright, let's listen to what he says. Working. Oh. Yeah, e-handbook.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boys' locker room somehow?
Ah! I've got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook!
No.
She was the ultimate programmer, after all.
Hold on.
I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
I believe this is it.
If she had that, she
Oh
could
wait,
get into the
never
boys'
mind.
locker
No, it
room,
wasn't.
No problem.
There.
Is it
Yeah.
really? Could Chihiro really?
She must have hacked. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have.
No, I don't.
I found it.
Huh?
I'm talking.
Talking about Leon's handbook.
That's wrong. You fool!
No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yup. Hit the nail square on the noggin.
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook. The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring.
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second.
Uh-oh.
I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say?
She's been talking.
There's
What
no
do you
way
mean?
she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
what?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Wait. Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
Huh? For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
So before I even knew what was happening, the class trial had been put on hold. We headed off with Kyoko in the lead. Where she took us was...
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom. What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time.
You want to check it again?
Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands? No way!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just... based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're
Oh
a girl.
boy.
You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
Foreshadowing.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go.
Hey,
I'm sorry,
boy.
Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Putting her hands together in a brief prayer, Sakura then began to quietly examine her body.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible.
Sakura's eyes were staring wildly at Chihiro's lifeless form. Her massive frame trembled.
This girl is
what?
Is a boy.
It's a boy! Fuck. Thanks, Freddy Krueger.
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
Boy.
What?
You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
You wouldn't really joke about anything at all, really.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was... a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
Then he was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting.
Oh boy.
Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy.
It's a boy. To think that Chihiro was actually a guy. The thought had never even crossed my
And
mind.
because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
So Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is a most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever. We still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
Ah, he's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya is the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it. But I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy, if you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Yep.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
We're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility. Because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway,
You more look like a sea
let's
urchin.
discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Mm-hmm.
I got it!
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Celestia.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the killer.
No, that's
Got it. Thank you, Yasuhiro.
I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes, I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse.
Mm-hmm.
I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
Yep.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd.
Well, I better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
Chihiro told me he was in a hurry.
Is this louder than I think? I would be surprised. Oh yeah, it's it's still loud. Okay. There. I guess this helps.
But why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
Mm-hmm.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
Yeah, even the voices sound pretty loud. So, there we go.
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times.
Yeah.
He always declined.
Probably
That's
because
better.
he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Yeah, we're good. Okay.
Which means,
Sorry.
Conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
What a marvelous friendship! The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
Mm-hmm.
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on 2 pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe. but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took.
Let's see, Celeste's account. Wait, is this a memory? Probably is.
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Oh!
My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Hold on.
Cause exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Wait a
Did
minute.
any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit.
Cause exercising.
I have a white tracksuit. I got it from the
Did any of that really help us get...
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said with...
Hold on.
First of all, we know that he was on his way to go exercise. So
That's true.
Next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What the
do you
hell?
mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
Huh?
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Ah, my God. Hold on.
Shoot!
First of all, Winky was on his way, so next we have to...
Why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What? What's going on?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that... It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing my tracksuit is black.
I don't. Cause exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Wait a minute.
Really help us.
No way. Not a chance.
Exercise? Wait.
First of all, Winky was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to...
Why did he choose...
What do you mean, this?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
Damn it! Oh, God.
Shoot!
First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to...
Why did he choose...
What do you mean, this?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
Come on! What was the... Oh, God.
First of all, Winky was on his way to go exercise. So next we... Why did he choose the specific track...
What do you mean, the specific track?
I got it! It matched the one...
So, the killer was wearing the same... My tracksuit is black.
I don't. Cause exercising.
I have a white track. I got it from the
Oh, God. I have to do a lot... Last few seconds.
First of all, Winky was
This
on
might
his
be
way
our
to
first
next
game
we-
over,
why did he
folks.
choose-
What do you mean, this?
I got it!
Come on, be quick, be quick.
So, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him?
That didn't work. Oh, my God. Okay, you know what?
First of all, Wait, he was on his way to go exercise.
I'm gonna be here for a while.
Why did he choose?
What do you mean?
Or not. We're gonna have the...
That's the one. So, the killer was wearing the...
Time's up. I couldn't find the I couldn't find the answer. Shit. Hold on. Yeah, we know. We get it.
Is this really the end for all of us? I refuse to give up yet.
Man, this is tough. I know something is up about what he said, but I don't know what the... Oh my god. It's... Wait.
First of all, wait, he was on his way, so next week, why did he choose?
What do you mean? This? I got it. It matched the one. So,
The killer was wearing the same blue track.
No.
It was Celeste's account the whole time. Fuck. It was Celeste's account the whole time.
Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said...
She said, I saw him stuff a track jacket into a duffel bag. And then I assumed he had enough to exercise.
She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste. What color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue?
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
But because I just... I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he
Mm.
was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony,
Stuffed the jacket into her bag in a hurry. It was almost like she was trying to hide it. Just like that, she was gone.
when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you've dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it, to put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question.
Oh, wait. The way he talked, the way he was acting.
There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently. You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick.
Oh.
And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
Boy.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one.
Uh-oh.
Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Uh-oh. Oh boy.
Mondo, was it Kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah, he would never do something like that. This is a false accusation.
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leads.
My time has nearly come.
Blah.
That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you'd found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
They'll just stand there.
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
If you really insist, then... here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
Wait, it's Chihiro's.
We know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
Yeah! You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip, but I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
Huh? You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already. Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break! I flippin' knew it!
You knew it?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Wow, interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
What if they found out by accident?
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I wouldn't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
We do.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa, seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was...
Why brought the handbook to the sauna? Why, it was two people, but one was fully clothed.
Here's my answer.
Mambo Owana.
Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof.
The actual solid proof. I don't want to believe it either, but I found something that proves it beyond a shadow of a doubt. Two, three, 4, 5. Oh my god, this is a fuck ton.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Even if I'm...
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct...
Hold on. Oh, that's Leon's.
Then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Oh, that's the...
In other words, if Mondo's handbook, then that proves that what...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Jump.
See? Look! Makoto was wrong! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Nope, that wasn't right. Damn it.
Shoot!
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
Wait, oh, is it count? Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. No, that won't be it. That wouldn't be it.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves...
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine.
Nope, that wasn't right. Fuck.
Shoot!
We're getting close.
Let's test Makoto's assertion. If what he says is correct, then Mondo, you broke your own handbook.
In other words, If Mondo's handbook
Oh,
is actually
oh,
broken,
wow.
then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook
Works just fine.
There we go.
No, that's wrong.
Found it. Woohoo! Alright.
Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
Woo boy.
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually works.
4 hours in.
He took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student, but if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch.
What's wrong, bro? Come on, tell him he's wrong. You are wrong. You have to be wrong. Everything you just said is wrong. You made it all up.
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning? That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong.
Sorry about that. Okay, let's start how it goes. So that's 1. Page 2. Wait, that probably might not be it. Hold on. Let's go like this. There we go. He did carry this with him. And then... Wait. That looks familiar. Probably not. It's so tough. So, Chihiro got in. Oh, wait. Oh! Like this. Okay. And then, that's, yeah, boys' locker room. Key, door open. Oh my god, what the fuck? Hold on. That happens. And then, fucking... Hold on. Oh, wait. This goes here. Okay. And then that. This goes here. And then Hold on. I feel like something's off. I want to try it out, but fuck it. Why not? Let's try it out. Let's hope this works.
Let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag.
I remember when I had a...
Something was a blue tracksuit.
Sorry about that. I remember when I had a hard time trying to figure out what's the right parts. This is right.
With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room?
Yes. Okay, we got that part.
Because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own e-handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room.
Mm-hmm.
Once inside, he met with someone there. And the person he met was the one who killed him.
There we go.
It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro,
Kaboom.
and attacked him.
Alright.
And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from.
Mm-hmm.
It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned.
Oh, I was wrong. Shit. Hold on. Huh?
Here's exactly what happened.
This is correct. Here we go.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet. Then, removing the bloody poster.
Oh man, I gotta do all that over again, do I? Hold on. Oh boy. That everything is correct, but what's off? Hold on. Okay, so that happens afterwards. And then... oh boy. Let's see. Everything should be correct. I guess he grabbed his... no. Hold on. That's what happens afterwards. And then... was it the wallpaper?
Here's exactly what happened.
Nope, it wasn't right. Ah, boy. Continue.
I refuse to give up yet.
Okay. That was the wrong choice. Now we're gonna do all that all over again. So, let's go from the very end. This goes here. And then... this goes right here. This goes right here. He had the wires. He had towards the girls' room. What was it? Oh, it's probably the card. Come on. There's this. It's right here. Grabbed. And then the duffel bag.
Here's exactly.
Let's go over everything. Let's go with everything all over again. Oh, we know this part. Act 1. Chihiro grabs the bag. With the blue tracksuit. Chihiro then leaves, and then we're on our way towards the gym. She opens it. Oh, he opens it because Chihiro's actually.
Because she was really a he.
Yep. Then we keep on forward. Culprit met, and then kill him just like that. Boom. Crunch. He crunch. There we go. Okay, this has got to be right somehow.
Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act.
First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the body poster. God, come on! What's missing? Oh wait, is it the dumbbell? It's got to be the dumbbell. I better. Wait. That looks like. Yeah.
Here's exactly what happened.
Come on. What is okay? What got wrong? No, that's how he got in. Wait. Wait. But wait, hold on. Is the ID? It's probably the ID. Wait, did I try the ID? I tried out the ID. Okay, never mind. We're gonna be here for a while, aren't we? It wasn't the dumbbell. What was it? No, wait.
Here's exactly what happened.
This? Nope. God damn it. What is it? I'm gonna be very mad if this... Hold on. What is it? 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 It's not the dumbbell. It's not the card. It's what? It's not the door?
The killer is you!
We're finding that out, Makoto. It's not the... God damn. It's been 4 hours and already we're like fucking stuck.
To give up yet.
Okay. From the top. Okay, so Duffy bag. The fucking... Oh wait. Oh. Chihiro's hand. Chihiro heading in. The culprit holding the dumbbell. Splatter. The removal of this. No. Let's see. Oh, I'm fucking pissed. Oh, I am fucking pissed. I am fucking pissed. I know what this is.
Here's exactly what happened.
Oh my god, I am pissed. He went to the girls' locker. Hold on. We learned all this as of now. Yes, that's a boy. Chihiro, of course. Yeah, culprit grabs the dumbbell, smashes it into Chihiro's head, splattered towards the art and on the carpet, drops it, just stares with malicious intent. Probably. Let this be right, let this be right, let this be right. Please let this be right. Yes! Fuck yeah!
And finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker
Oh
room.
my god.
The girls' handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course. But
This feels like-
alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl.
This feels like I'm playing the game all over again back in December. What the fuck?
After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem.
Oh my fucking god.
And that's exactly how the killer did it.
Yep.
The carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch.
Mm-hmm. Here comes Byakuya, ready to fuck up the entire crime scene.
But no, Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime. He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence.
Chihiro's handbook.
And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out.
Thank God.
Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Mondo, you are fucked, my guy.
Wait. No. This can't be right.
We're not done yet!
Yeah. Where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
Evidence on Mondo is the killer that already revealed itself in the trial. I'll do a check on one of his, and everything will become clear. Bullet time, yeah, I think it's the... We just get bullets! We'll get boilets. Alright.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen! I refuse to vote! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! I refute you! False! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! You're corrupt! I refuse to vote! I refute you! False! You're corrupt! Show me some evidence! I won't listen! Show me some evidence! You're wrong! I won't listen! Show me some evidence!
This should prove it.
Boom! Yeah! Finally! Finally, we are done, I hope.
If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Woo! We finally did it. It took us a while. And what's my rank on a final? BBA. Still got and we got the final? 102 medals. Nice.
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
Ooh, boy, that took a while. And we finally did it. Holy fuck. That's like 3-4 game overs right there. Not gonna lie. This trial was pretty tricky. Thanks, Byakuya Togami. Uh-oh. This time it looks like you gotta run again. Yes, it is so. The Blackened that killed Chihiro Fujisaki was Mondo Owada!
Unbelievable.
In case you're wondering, the vote was not unanimous. Kiyotaka chose the wrong answer. You're treading very close to the danger zone, Mr. Ishimaru. You need to be more careful. I refuse to believe it. There's no way. There's no way he would kill someone.
Sorry.
What is this?
Why are you apologizing? Why? 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 Why did you do it?
Now then.
Well, it looks like Mondo's taken a vow of silence, so allow me to explain on his behalf.
Actually,
the story of the murder this time is the sad story of two men. Oh. But for anyone who doesn't really want to hear it, you can hit the circle button to fast forward the text. No, we're gonna hear it, motherfucker. Anyway, there was once a young boy, and his name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak, even though you're a boy. He'd heard things like that as long as he could remember, and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Now nobody will be able to say anything about even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him, and he was not easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
Once the killing game had begun at the school, he had no choice but to accept this fact. After all, this world is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. Even that, if that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
really don't want to talk about it right now.
But
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the threat of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
that's right.
Now's my
I
chance.
want to change.
I'm going to get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that one day someone says, even though you're a boy, it'll be okay. I'll be okay. I'll get better. With that thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. And so, that day, he made the commitment to begin exercising. He was prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him out from there. And the person he went to,
Yeah, that's right.
it was me. Yep, it sure was. The biker gang fella had been painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage. So he went and asked Mondo to help him become strong. I think that's Monokuma speaking. That was his aspiration. And he thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So then, that must be why Mondo did what he did. To keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Huh? Did what he did? You mean, that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room to the girls' locker room?
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Wasn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been a part of it. But I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro. But how does moving the body keep a secret? Because if everyone knew he'd been killed in a boys' locker room, then everyone would be arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity. So he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and sealing his handbook. See? Then Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why? Why did you... Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. Something he didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone? It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. Even if you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. Well, while we're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. What the fuck, Monokuma? Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join the gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It was because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang, and before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, number one in the gang, and his number two, his younger brother, Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he would have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw on Mondo's very soul. The kid's gonna take over from Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Could someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang, which is why I gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Crazy Diamond. Once. Just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me.
I don't care what it takes. I gotta come out on top. And on the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. But during the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly, laying on his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Dai never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. 'Cause it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men." He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang, in order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who bested his big brother. Daya is gonna lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. And yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point, it was clear I have no problem shedding light on his secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why Mondo. After I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. I'd never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. I wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself into a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. And right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone find out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrapped myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing a lie I had been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us.
You piece of...
So what? You saying I should just change it?
What?
You saying if I really am, should I just be able to tell everyone my secret?
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was the kind of strength I've never had, so I was jealous of him. And that jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me? I'm strong? Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
I'm not making fun of you. You really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I can hear something starting to creak. Something inside of my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back and let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Why did you have to tell me all that? Are you trying to rub my failure in my face?
I just wanted to...
I really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right. I am strong. Strong. I'm strong. Strong, 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 strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch.
And stronger than Daya. I don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet, covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand. I was just staring at him, down on the ground. Hey!
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive, so angry. He hid that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in a heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him. You see? You're all just like him. For a secret from the past. For a memory. For that, you know, he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free from his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? Because I sure don't. You bastard. Just shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. Is what I want to say, but unfortunately, I can't do that right now because the time for punishing is fast approaching. Punishing?
It can't be.
You mean execution? That's what I promised. Oh, that's what I promised you, right? The blackened that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared
a very special punishment for Mondo Owada, the ultimate biker gang leader. No, wait. Let's give it everything we got. It's punishment time! I said wait!
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
I feel bad for Mondo. And this is it. The final part of Mondo Owada. The Cage of Death. Oh boy. I absolutely despise the fact that Monokuma is just dancing as this is happening. Jeez. And there goes Monokuma. And no sign of Mondo. He has evaporated. But wait. Gets turned into fucking butter. Okay. I guess that works. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. I don't think I laughed at that whatsoever. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. As Taka says, screams invaded our souls. We were forced to realize once again. But Horsey had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of the game. Byakuya?
What is this?
You're completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do. Because this game is life or death.
Hey.
I don't have anything to say to you. I don't have a response, except that.
However,
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice was calm, emotionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night, when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. That rule never mattered to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be
Well, I don't particularly care. Please continue. And the night grew late, and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw a corpse.
What?
You mean you actually witnessed the murder? He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So, you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed. But if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. Which is why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Fuck you, Byakuya. I thought I would liven things up. He did all that to liven things up?
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But...
Damn, man. If we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Well, obviously, I would reveal the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone, it never did, and I was to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become blackened, I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
Yes, we're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
No, I'm up next. You'd like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is, why? Do you like them? But you know, this punishment, this despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is gift to mankind itself. Good lord. You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean, 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 mean? Good grief! I don't understand why you have to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever. It doesn't matter. In the end, I'm going to stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me. Oh, the noble son of a noble family. Truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Shut up. I will never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. Just let me say this. After I've achieved complete victory, you're up next. I'm going to find you and kill you. Understand?
In the name of my family.
In the name of the Togami family, for which victory is a foregone conclusion.
You're getting all
Ooh, so cool. It's like you're the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, temper. Sounds like someone needs a nap. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom, and the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It was the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part. You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay? After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
there's one thing I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away.
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean. Oh!
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
And that's the end of chapter 2! Thank goodness. Now, we're on to 10. To be continued. Hell yes. And we got the crazy diamond present. Damn. Chapter 2. Save. Alright. Well, I would want to continue, but unfortunately, we have to stop here because, well, already it's like 11 o'clock. Jeez. So, I'm gonna go ahead and get some good sleep because, my goodness, that took a very long time. So, you know, I'm very glad y'all came around, and yeah, that's basically the whole point. So, thank y'all for watching, thank y'all for coming by, thank y'all for being so supportive, and stay tuned for when we continue Danganronpa the next 2 weeks. Next Thursday, we will be continuing Kingdom Hearts on YouTube, which you can find just by looking up Dragon P, which has the picture of Donkey Kong from Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. You're welcome, by the way. In all cases, though, yeah, it's been just me. Wow, 5 hours in, and already I feel like a lot has happened throughout this chapter. And you know what? I'm very happy about that. So, thank you all so much for watching again, and I'm hoping y'all are taking good care of yourselves, okay? Please stay safe, and I will see you all next Thursday on YouTube. I'll be streaming at 7 p.m. basically, so I'll see y'all later. Have a good night.